Right on, we go ahead and get to work. Got to get this all cleaned up. We got some big speakers to work on today. Make sure you guys check out the channel. It's a Thursday. We're getting close to the weekend. I got some Bondo that was still stuck on our board from last night work. I got that cleaned up. Hope everyone's doing good, getting ready for the weekend. We got our projects going. We got a bunch of 6.5-inch speakers ready. We're gonna be working with our Fusion 15-inch today. And then we also got the Bondo, a couple other of our speaker boxes. So we're gonna get up into it. Hope everyone's doing good and be safe out there. I'm gonna keep strapping all these things down and then get moving. Up. The DIY Arts channel, we're getting our work on, getting our speaker set up. We got a subwoofer we're gonna work on today. Got a box, we pulled it out of the rig yesterday. But we got a couple of these set up already. Let's see if we can adjust that a little bit for you. So we got all tunes of these set. You know, we're gonna upgrade and use more sanded sand. The other two are sanded. All done. Done. We got these all sanded, ready to go. Now we just gotta sand this last sound bar. Then these will all be done. And then we also got a set of 6x9. Go on top of that. So this is the Bondo, this one. We found this one. So the Bondo, this one, and our 15-inch sub in the back. What's up? Hope everyone's doing good here at the DIY Arts channel. We're getting going here. Still pretty early in the morning. Still before lunch. We're about to get this thing rocking, doing some sanding, bondoing these things, getting looking good. So I'm gonna get up at it. But you guys hit that subscribe button too. Alright, those things are pretty heavy. Hope everyone's doing good here at the DIY Arch channel. We got all these we're working on. This thing's Bondo, so we just got to get our sand on. I'll turn all my fans on, that way this nasty dust can get out of here. Trying to find the grittiest sandpaper I got, that way we can sand this down as quick as possible, that way it'll look good. It won't take so long. This thing's a monster. Probably pull all these speakers out and get them out of here. We were going to reinstall them last night, but they smelled so much like the Bondo that we just left them out. We're going to get all the job done and just finish the whole thing. So we just got the door speakers running in the truck right now. Got the sound bars out. In the process. Set all these up front here so we can check them out, get them all pulled out. Make sure you keep all your screws with your magnet, go to your speakers. Woo. That's a Subaru over there, it don't sound too good. Man, if he wants it to sound like that, that's pretty rough. Here's our other Alpine door speaker. 6.5-inch coaxial speaker. That means it has the tweeter in the middle there, so it's got your woofer on the outside and then your high ends right there in the middle. So screws on the back. That one takes 6 screws on that one. Hope everyone's doing good here at the DIY Arch channel. We're working on our car audio boxes. We're gonna get these things all set up, put them in our Trailblazer. But we're about to sand this box, and this box is so big, these speakers are going to get destroyed, so we're going to go ahead and pull them out. We did the smaller box and left it in, it wasn't a big deal, but there's so much sanding to do, we better take these ones out. Then we'll be working on that 15 there, that Fusion. We're going to have to miter all the edges, make it all smooth. And then do Bondo on that one. We'll see how it goes with that one. And this one too, it's all mitered. We just gotta Bondo it down for that 6x9 speaker box there. So we'll get those both all lined out pretty good.
sure you got enough speaker wire here to pull your speaker out and work on and put them back in if you need to. All right. Got these screws, we'll keep them with that. There you go. Woo. This is a little bit dusty. Alright, so I just plugged in the box fan. That way this thing has enough airflow to get through it. With this stuff, it's so chemically, it smells so bad. So I'm going to go ahead. I couldn't find my super mask, but let's go ahead and put this on. Put the full ventilation outside. We should be good. It's just funky. Craig, hello from England, bro. What's up, England? Man, that's crazy on the other side of the world already. Man, that was a quick trip. Hope everyone's doing good out there. Hope the weather is nice. Sipping on some tea. I don't know if you guys do coffee on that side. Sipping the tea and the coffee. I don't know what time it is. Maybe it's dinner time. Whenever you like to do what you do. Hope you're doing good out there. We're working on our car audio speakers here. 6.5-inch door speakers pretty much. And coaxial, so they got tweeters built inside of them. Got it all Bondo. So now we're going to go ahead and sand this thing down, get it all pretty. Don't pick some cool colors for it. Right on for the comment. Craig, all the way from England. Dang, that's what's up, dude. Right on. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get my little funky little mask on and then we'll get going. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. We're going to make it. Turn on. Yeah, juice. Alright guys, make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the DIYR's channel. Show you how to get down on some car audio and keep your vehicle on the road. I got maintenance guides, calendars, keep it organized, and free apps to get you some good discounts on gas. So check it out. All right, let's see how this Bondo goes. that Bondo goes off pretty good. Hope everyone's doing good. You're the DIY Arts channel. We already got a comment from someone from England, so make sure you hit the subscribe button. We're reaching all the way across the whole planet, so hope everyone's doing good. We're getting our sound bar with 6.5-inch coaxial speakers are going. A little bit hot up under there. We're getting it all sanded down. We Bondoed it yesterday, so now we're getting it all iced up. So hope everyone's doing good today. It's our Thursday show. We normally go Tuesdays and Thursdays, but we've been pushing a little more because we got so many projects going. So hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Be safe out there driving. Make sure you check your oil, check your tires. Make sure they got tire pressure. Make sure if they're getting old, you get them switched. You don't want to be stuck on the road. I'm gonna go ahead and hook up the air compressor and dust this thing down, get a little crazy. Plug this thing in. Basically got like a 16-inch box fan over here. It's blowing all this air that way, but we're still gonna wear a mask because this is so much. It's so big right here. I'm gonna go ahead and lean this thing over. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the channel. I'm gonna keep working on my speakers. Next one we're gonna be doing is the 6x9s. We're gonna have to Bondo that and sand it. But those 4 are ready on the top, and then we gotta work on the 6x9s and that 15 down there. So we got some projects ahead today. We should be going for a little bit. Alright, so our front's looking good. Decent. We can keep rolling. Let me just close with this. I got some old sandpaper. We're going to use what we can out of it before we put a new one on. The Bondo be eating it up. Come on, bud. Yeah, I locked it. Good.
How's it going?
Good, how y'all doing?
Good, chilling here. I'm gonna grab my backpack. My teacher is horrible and she assigned lots of work, so I have to go do that.
That's crazy. Look, I just found little screws just popped out of this thing.
No, wait.
Yeah, it just went like that.
Oh.
Through the, that's like the
Sand.
Oh,
got
good.
that far. Have to put some padding on there. Y'all doing good though?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm doing all right here.
Taking a little break or what? You done with school?
Grab
Yeah,
my
I'm done.
backpack.
I'm not doing
You
it.
gotta do some stuff?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab my backpack.
Right on.
Dude.
Oh, good. You're almost my height.
I know, you get buried after the next set.
I know, right?
Yeah, I put this one on. We have them stacked up to the ceiling.
Oh, they're so
Really?
smooth.
Yeah,
They're nice, man.
These ones should be definitely. This is what I'm working on. Yeah, that just happened too. I just did that and went shoot, put a Nike
Oh my
swoosh
God.
right up in
Nice.
there.
Yo, Nikes.
That's fun.
My sander just had an issue with it. A little metal piece just popped out the tip, made a big old Nike swoosh on the side over here. I should be able to sand it out, but I'm gonna have to put some little extra padding or something on this. Ain't that a damn shame? We already had someone from England say what's up.
Oh, what's up?
Okay.
Yeah. In the UK, that's crazy.
All the way out there. They're sipping tea, I believe.
Oh, yes, I love tea.
I think they crumpets and tea. That's nice. Hello, Governor.
Yeah.
Nice. Sweet. Come on by. How you doing? Oh. I just came down out here. A little bit here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to put probably some masking tape over the top or something. But man, I can't believe that. I don't even know how that's got a little tip on there, but we'll get it cleaned up. Not a big deal. And that's so. Be careful with the little pegs on there. The Bondo is really, really hard. I can't believe how hard. It's brutal. So if you ever use that stuff, just know that stuff is going to be stuck on there pretty good. We'll go ahead and move this next pad, see how it does for us. Yeah, that one kind of fell apart on this thing. Cool, this stuff is fun. Oh, stank up. Woo. Did you have a good morning? Right on, Hans. Go ahead and try to get the glasses on. You just never know. clear coat over that. It's gonna be so smooth looking. Hope everyone's doing good. That herb, I know that smoke is crazy over here, ain't no joke. Flock of genetics. Yeah, I feel that. Yep, these are the speakers we're working on today. We got this thing all bondoed up, so we're sanding them down, making them look good. We're gonna have 4 or 6.5 inch coaxial speakers in there. They're gonna be rocking. Let's go ahead and clean this side up a little bit. That's the compressor over there kicking on and off. It just gets a little bit crazy with that. Got to keep going on off. It's crazy with all that dust. I just don't want to build up too much, get all over the place. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe for good tips, car advice, hooking up car audio, keeping your car on the road at the DIY Arts channel. It's hot up in there. Go ahead and take all that extra drama off. I don't need that on it. Ooh, hope everyone's doing good. You're at the DIY Arts channel. We're working on our car audio speakers over here, sanding down this sound bar that's going to take 4 of these Alpines. We got 2 like these and then another 2 upgraded series Alpines. So we'll have 4 Alpines that'll sit up in there. We pulled them all out so we can do all the sanding. So we got all the speakers we need. If anything, we might have to purchase an amp or 2, but that'll be fun too. We'll get up into that. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe for good luck. Great tips at the DIY Arts channel. Hope you're having a good one. Just about Friday, guys. Stay focused on the job. Don't get yourself into no issues. Weekend's coming up. We gotta get that party on. You know what I'm saying? Remember, if you're gonna be working, use your safety glasses, gloves if you need them. Use all the precautions. If you need a mask on, if you're cutting something crazy, go ahead and do that. Can't hurt you now. Can't hurt you now. Get off none of that heat from the cell. I think this one's about done. Quick look at it, one over time. One time over it, make sure it looks good. I think we're about set on this one. Got some little curves we gotta knock down. ready to go. A little bit of something, right? Nice. Here we go. Who's next? Alright, feeling good. Filling this zone up. So this sound bar is ready to go. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe and get this thing hooked up and show you how good it sounds. Eventually, we'll get these things all plugged in. This wasn't a truck here yesterday, but we want to come and get it all smoothed out looking good. Found a couple of ripples right here. You can see them in the sunlight. A couple little bumps on this side. Right down there, there's a couple little waves. I'm gonna put a fresh piece of sandpaper on there and then we'll get that thing all tightened up. Pretty damn close, so it'll look good. Got any questions? Go ahead and put them in the comments. Got any advice? Go ahead and put it in the comments. I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing sanded down. Put some get it in the sun, you can see it real good. All the bumps are coming out pretty quick for you. If you have a little line or a streak up in it, what you do is kind of go forward, back and forth in it a couple times and then go in a swirl motion and you'll kind of fade it all out for it. Got a little dim here. Alright, so now we're gonna have to drop this table down lower and suck the legs in. We'll drop it down lower. Then we'll get this 15 on top of here. Then we'll get the miter and start getting all our edges set on this one. But yeah, we got this bitch. I forgot we had this box built, but it's been sitting in the line. And I'm like, dude, I'm mitering. I better get it. That's the last one we gotta do. And I know that I have it built. Every other box we got has all the rounded edges except our last 15-inch box. I mean, it's a heavy little monster right there, but we're gonna get after it in first week. This one isn't so bad because it's got ferrite magnets, so they're not as heavy as traditional magnets. But don't get me wrong, this thing is still a monster. Probably one half over here. Let the table weight work for me. Slide that just like that. You're gonna lift with your knees, now with your back. I think first we'll take this woofer out of there because this one's so big it's gonna make a mess. Definitely putting our table to the test. Alright. So there's our bad boy. We're gonna start working on this one next. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like button, be a part of the DIY Art channel. Get good driving tips, how to keep your car maintained and on the road. And then once you keep it all maintained on the road, we're gonna put some stereos and some wheels up on that thing. Maybe put some lights all over, some ground effects or something. So that's what we do with the DIY Arts channel. If you get an opportunity, go ahead and hit that subscribe while you're here. Been doing videos for over a year now. We've got over 900 shorts and we're just about to 10,000 subscribers. So if you can hit that subscribe, I'd appreciate it. The channel just keeps growing. And with that, I'll be giving right back to you guys. So I got a free maintenance guide for hitting subscribe. I got a free calendar for you. That maintenance guide has a checklist to keep your car running. And then I got a free app for you called Upside, if you haven't heard of it. Give you great discounts on gas and like convenience stores and fast food and stuff, restaurants. So check it out if you get the opportunity. All those are free just for subscribing. So go ahead and check it out. And I'm gonna go ahead and get a screwdriver to get this thing pulled out of here, and then we'll start mitering this thing down. That's going to get all these edges nice and smooth, so it's not just a straight 90-degree angle. We're going to go ahead and fix that. So, all right, here we go. Copper cup. Maybe you get the idea, maybe you bad. Let's see how that goes. Alright, let's see how we got a wire sticker out the side. Yeah, we just sent the wire out the side of the baffle on this one. He's got a big baffle. But this speaker sounds really good in this box. Now that we opened up the port so it can breathe a lot more. We had a small 2-inch port and it just wasn't sounding right. So we opened up that port. I think it's probably 4x8 port on there, something ridiculous right now. But man, this thing breathes in the truck. It sounds great. There she is. Not like she's working. Happy though. Don't look burnt anyway. So that's the Fusion subwoofer right there. Got a crazy baffle situation going in there. It looks pretty slick. What? That's the bad boy in here. You guys admire that thing for a second. Dual voice coil. I think the RMS is, I want to say it's like 20. I want to say it's 3,000 watt or a 5,000 watt sub. It's pretty vicious. Actually, I could probably find the book and see exactly what it could do. I know it's 1 ohm stable. Okay, let's see what we got. So this is our Fusion right here. It's a Fusion subwoofer model, NV15. So here's how you get your measurements to get your cubic foot. So you want to do your length times width times height. Multiply those in inches, whatever that is, divide by 1,728, and then I'll give you your cubic footage. So just a quick little tip if you didn't know that. Well, let's see the response in the SB15. So that's at 1,500 watts at this one. I'm not sure if that's, it can't be the max, it's probably the RMS. So I believe it's a 3,000 watt subwoofer. Here we go, all the dimensions, everything you need to do to get it done, make it look cool. Let's see if it just has this. So the 15 is, so it says 2,500 watts sub. So it's easily doing around that. So these amps are maybe pushing 2,000-3,000 in them. So yeah, it's about 3,000 watt sub, 1,500 RMS. It's got quite the excursion on it. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing moved, and then we'll get the miter tool up. Probably gonna have to back out some screws. I really don't change them to this box. So I mean, too bad. It's a bigger box, so don't be too much in the way. Leave. Alright, we got some speakers going. Go ahead and set this thing out the way, and we'll go ahead and start. Miter tool.
Hope everyone's doing good here at the DIY Arts channel. We'll go ahead and working on our woofers right now. We're about to miter all these edges on this. While you're here, make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the channel. Can't help, can't hurt. Got all kinds of help and cool tips on the channel. Keep your car on the road, keep you safe on the street. And then once you're good at that, which you'll never be good at, but we'll always be practicing, then we can put some stereo equipment and things like that. Maybe some full wheels or something, show you how to do all that cool stuff. See what time we've been going. Well, it's been about an hour so far, so we're rocking and rolling. Guys got any questions, go ahead and hit them up in the comments. Let's go ahead and keep it. Now once we plug this thing in, it's gonna go ahead and got this miter tip on it. Nice little edge, make a nice little radius turn on arch in there. Make sure the corners ain't too tight. So right on the front plate. What? All back these sides out. Push them off out. Side miter. Alright, see what we got going. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. DIY on this channel. Working on a 50-inch subwoofer box. These are in there pretty good. We might even glue them in there. A little bit of wood, but screwdriver in here. Set these screws up front here, that way I don't lose them. Oh, there's a spot right there. Go ahead and take the last thing, don't need that. Definitely for this miter, you want to have some glasses protection, otherwise that stuff will get up in your eyes. It starts flying around all over the place. It ain't no good. Alright, it's a little bit of hot out here. Had to adjust this fan to give me a little bit more fresh air. The sun's coming over pretty quick. Hope everyone's doing good. Here's the DIY Art channel. We're working on our 15-inch subwoofer box, which this box is massive. It's 1.5 inches thick, so the wood is that thick in here. We got 2 layers. We made a box on the inside, and then we made another box to wrap on the outside of it. So, but that's how much you need when you want some good quality sound. You want that housing inside there to be super strong, otherwise your sound with the box is going to deteriorate. It won't handle the weight from the speakers half the time, and then the excursion of it just rip it all apart. So make sure you got some good stuff. If you get big speakers, you're going to need to do some big work on it. Alright. double check everything, make sure this thing ain't doing nothing ridiculous. Just right at it. Take it down one notch more. Pretty good. Get the other setup in. Hope everyone's doing good. You guys hit that like, hit that subscribe. This thing tighten back up. Got a little bit of a lip that's sitting right here at the front. We're gonna try to knock that thing out a little bit and see how it goes. We'll roll this thing forward. And we'll take a little cut.
that's a big box. That's a 115. This thing is monster heavy. Put some big weight up on that bad boy right there. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit the like if you like car audio. If you like driving, cruising, mudding, driving down the street, no riding, whatever it may be. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Get some good tips. Keep that car on the road. Keep it safe doing it. All right, this front one's getting well from the bottom. We did that one. We're looking all right. These screws we're not having to back out because this box is a lot thicker than our smaller speaker boxes were. So them were so close to the edge just to fit it inside of the wood that these ones have more room, so there's a little bit more gap from the edge of the wood, so I don't have to back all these ones out, which is nice because that was a little bit time consuming. Go ahead and make these runs down this side now. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe for good car tips. Alright, there we go. Good view of what we got going. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. Be part of the DIY Arch channel. We are working on our car audio today. We got all kind of 6.5s back there. And we're also working on our 15-inch subwoofer. So I hope everyone's doing good. It's almost Friday. Hit that subscribe. We go live every Tuesday and Thursdays. Sometimes we pull in some extra work too when we got a lot of projects. And right now we got some projects. So go ahead and hit that subscribe. Be a part of it. Get some good tips and advice on driving. Keep yourself safe on the road. And have some fun while you're cruising. Put some car audio, speakers, lights. Save some money all at the same time. Alright. Ooh, definitely warmer than yesterday. We ain't got no cool breezes or nothing trying to help me out today. It's just kind of just straight up hot right now. Alright, I think we're ready to roll this one again. Yeah, we got a little bit of wood. Whoa, that's a big old bee right there. Watch out, bee. Get out of here, bee. That was one killer bee, G. Look at my swatting tools. I don't even know where it went. Hopefully it ain't on me. Jeez, that bumblebee was like that darn big. Ooh. Risk we take to be outside sometimes. That was a monster. It's kind of like my tent setup, I think. Alright, I think I'm going to shave blue. I found a little bit of a grip on here. Well, that ain't too bad. It's could be an issue. Shave a little bit out of it. I think you can air it again. Let's try it. See what's happening. Who's next on the list? Let's see what we got here. Remember, we're working in the garage, so we're gonna listen to garage music. Keeps us going, keeps us motivated. Not too tough to do, right? Good old garage motivation music. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like button, be a part of the channel. We're busting out over here, getting down. We get some good looks and some good tips. You check us out. We're gonna go ahead and miter this edge a little bit more. Got a little closer on that one. We're in that side, so tighten these up a little bit. Couple little spots in here. I think now we just got to get these sides over here. We'll go ahead and put it on the bottom. One more flip. Set up this one. We have all edges done. Just got to get this bottom one set. Look like these screws are looking. Make sure you guys check your screws before you're doing that mitering on the edges. You don't want to hit these screws, they'll start tearing up your bits, and they're expensive to get. So if they're too close to the edge, don't hesitate to just pull them out and save your bits. That was the side we just shaved off, so I need to pull these screws out. They're way too close to that edge. I do need to pull those. I am just to save your bits. Right, go ahead. All right, we're about to get at it right here. Next round, we got the miter on the top here. Keep going. Good. Get these screws back in there. These box edges are all set. Now let's do a quick little sand over the whole thing. Make sure there ain't no big old bumps. Then we'll see if we need to put a little bit of Bondo on these things. Miter saw, it's going to cut all your edges for you, get them all clean, round off your edges. That way it's not such a mess. Cut nice angles on that. So as far as I know, we got to be done with this miter thing. We used it pretty much all day yesterday. We should be done with it. I don't know about any other speakers that I got hanging around if we need it. Nice little tool to have. If you're looking for something like this and you want a little beginner one, we got the Temu link. So if you want to check that out, I got discounts on there. If you check out the website or the YouTube channel, we got a website set up and get access to these kind of tools. This one ain't too cheap. It's a little bit of expensive tool. So if you want to get into doing these things, be careful. If you get an expensive one and you don't like it, you might want to take that sucker back. Otherwise, definitely check it out. These are cool little tools to have. Get our sander back on and going. That other side looks pretty nice. That's a big old box. We were doing 3, 4 at a time pretty quick. This one's taking a lot longer than that. Hope everyone's doing good though. Let's see what we got on the comments. That's Herb. All that smoke is Herb. You need a mask on, bro. Nah, it ain't too bad. I'm actually outside and I got the fans going across here, so it ain't that bad. But if I was inside, I definitely... We had a mask on earlier, but it ain't bad right now. This is just sawdust right here. When we were using that epoxy, I had that stuff blowing out and I did have the mask on. But ain't nothing but these little sawdust. Ain't a big deal. We're putting a little fine tuning. And I got a 16-inch box fan right behind me here. It's pushing all this stuff out of here, so it leaves pretty quick. Otherwise, I would. Good point. Definitely need a mask if you're gonna get down. All right, back up this. Big box, take a lot of sanding on these things. I think we used quite a bit of this here. She's about worn out, if you ask me. I'm gonna go ahead and get our next piece of sandpaper.
It's different. Every person is different.
Oh man.
Even identical
Woo!
twins don't always want
A
the
little
same
bit
thing.
dusty on that one. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe here at the DIY Arts channel. We are working on our speakers right now, getting this thing all sanded down, ready for some Bondo. We got all the edges cut, rounded off edges, so we're just going around and make sure the edges look real clean. Then we'll clean it up, put a nice finish on it. All right, dust it down again. Definitely burn through some sandpaper. Wow, we're looking good, guys. Woo, the sun is definitely out now. I hope everyone's doing good. It's got to be some lunchtime going on for some folks. Yeah, we're just about there. Noon is past. Hope everyone's doing all right. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the DIY art channel. Cool tips and advice. All kind of great videos, fun videos, funny videos, tips, fails, all kind of wild stuff. All right, let's check this. All right, I had to go walk away, get me some more drink. I was getting thirsty out here. All right, I got me some drink. Let me get back to sand in here. Hope everyone's having them a good Thursday. It is just about, it's 1:45 on the East Coast. We are working on our projects here. And these big boxes, they're a lot of work. This one's actually giving me a workout. These were fun yesterday. We got all of those ready in one day. Now, so far, we've just been working on this one box. Could be a little bit more exciting, but I don't know. At least we got to miter it, threw up some dust. We'll be epoxy next. Or not epoxy, I get them confused, Bondoing. So we'll have to be mixing up that funky stuff and spraying that, laying it all out. But I don't know if I'm gonna sand it today. I think I'll wait until the next day because then it wants to stick to the, it wants to stick to my sandpaper. Then I kind of burn right through that sandpaper because that stuff sticks so hard. So I might wait either late or maybe go again tomorrow on a Friday, and then we'll do some sanding. And then whatever else is ready, once we get done sanding, then we can start primering, get all these white into a primer. And then we could choose the color we want, see if we're gonna go light or dark. I almost just think about making these all pearl white on them, just to make them look cool like that. So give me your opinion. We got like a navy blue, a dark blue, Ford blue, or a Chevy maroon, like a purplish thing. Or just go neutral, make them black with a clear coat over, or make them white with a clear coat. Because I don't see too many speakers. Let's see what the least people have. It's like most people don't want to do white because it looks so clean. So that might just work out for us. But I do got some white, which would be sweet. But we might want to match a vehicle. We'll see what we get into. But if we do like the white in certain colors, we can add some lights into it. So that would be pretty sweet too. But we're going to get back into it here in a minute. Something going on over here. We got a little bit of music playing. We're going to play that garage music while we work in the garage. You're at the DIY Arch channel on YouTube. We are working on our car speakers. We are also on Instagram, so make sure you guys check us out at DIY Arch Auto on Instagram. and we're actually making a video right now to post over there. We do a lot of the cool street trucks and show our show car audio and stuff in them rigs and stuff. So we work with the DS18 is a car audio company. We went out and seen a bunch of their cars demoed, so we're always doing stuff like that. Even we go to the mud bogs. The mud bogs don't have too many speakers because it's so dang muddy, but that's why we like to go to the street truck shows too, because then they'll have all the sound system for us to check out. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the channel. Check us out on Instagram if you get the chance, at DIY Arch Auto. Go ahead and leave a comment, hit the like up. Check out our products if you want to. They're definitely all legit. Alpine, MTX, great stuff. So I hope you guys are having a good Thursday. I'm gonna get back to work on sanding this stuff, and let's keep moving. There goes the front of that bad boy. She looks pretty sweet right there. That's our 15-inch competition subwoofer box. The box is 1.5 inches thick of wood in there. Super thick. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. You get to see this thing in action. We'll start taking to some truck shows once we get it all set up. I'm getting these boxes all prepped and sanded down. That way we can paint and make them look real pretty. Little bad boy is loud though. I wonder if you get a nicer one, they get quieter for a sander. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe, be a part of the channel. We're working our way to 10,000 subscribers, so go ahead and be a part of it, be a part of all the people who have go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Get some cool tips and advice on driving, how to keep your car running, how to hook up some car stereos, build a speaker box, do all kinds of DIYs, save yourself some money, whatnot. So it can't hurt to go ahead and check us out at the DIY Arts channel. Right now we're working on these edges to make them all rounded off and smooth. So we bought a router, went down these edges, rounded them off, and now we're just kind of sanding them all to match it. It's gonna look real good. That way we can put a real fine paint on here, epoxy. But we're not putting no carpet, I'll tell you that. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe and you can check this thing out. Roll this thing over it again. See, there's just a little fine line that sits right there, but once you sand that off, that curve looks really smooth. Gonna go ahead and switch to a new pad, get this thing a little bit tighter. Hope everyone's doing good. I need a mask. What? Indian boy. Hi, bro. Hey, what's good, man? I'm out here working on some subwoofers, boxes, and all kind of cool stuff. 6.5-inch woofers. Getting down with this, getting our new sanding pad on. This thing's gonna be nice. We got a 15-inch fusion woofer that's gonna go in that. Check this thing out while we're working. Got another side to do on this one. Got this whole front panel. Hope everyone's doing good, guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, be a part of the DIY art channel. We're about to hit 10,000 subscribers. Since we're so close, I made a couple free gifts for everybody. If y'all want to share your email whenever you want to, check out the YouTube channel. And I'll get you a free maintenance guide, a free calendar, and also a free Upside app. It'll save you on gas and discounts at the restaurant, local convenience stores. Pretty slick, all for free, just checking out the channel. We're just about to 10,000 subscribers, so go ahead and take the opportunity to be a part of the channel, and I'll be giving away all kind of cool stuff and also offering really awesome deals on products from car audio, health products, car accessories, all kind of fun stuff. On top of that, we'll always be giving you DIY tips, advice, all kind of fun stuff on that. Teach you how to change your oil, check your tires, keep you safe on the road, and have some fun also at the same time. Have some good entertainment on there. So I hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like button. Be a part of the DIY Arts channel. We're here every day. If we're not going live, we're making shorts or long videos, giving some tips, entertaining, doing something cool. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe. We're just about to 10,000. I think the last time I checked, we were 9,500. So I appreciate everybody who has subscribed. If you haven't, go ahead and do it. Couldn't hurt. I'll just give you some cool tips, or I'll make some fun videos out of whatever we see. Car, vehicle, sound, construction, all kind of fun stuff. So yeah, I just rolled this box. I had to take a quick little break, say what's up to everybody. Hope everyone's doing good. But this is a lot of work over here. These big boxes ain't no joke, so you want to make sure you have some good sandpaper. I'm going to go ahead and keep getting to work on this. Like I said, hit that subscribe. We're almost to 10,000 subscribers at the DIY Arts channel, so go ahead and be a part of it. You get good tips, advice on keeping your car running, keeping you healthy, and putting some accessories, cool things in your ride to keep it going. So I appreciate everyone checking me out. Go ahead and check out the chair. Take them dust glasses off. That's gonna help. That's for sure. Woo. Go ahead and dust this off real quick. I don't want to wander in here. Make sure you guys use it. Air protection, plenty of ventilation. Tidy up the ends. I think the rest of the whole box is pretty much ready to go. We'll just tidy up the ends, get them looking tight. Hope everyone's doing good. Gerard Van Der Veen. Hey, what's up, man? He's like, getting crazy. A little bit dusty out there, I bet, right? Go ahead and screen. Get the screen all up real fast. That is dusty. Whew. A little bit better for me. I better fix that screen. That one's getting roughed out. But there she goes. She's looking pretty good right now, guys. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the channel at the DIY Arch Automotive YouTube spot. We're doing videos every day, making a short, long video or going live. So if I don't go live, I'm definitely working on some short videos and whatnot. So make sure you hit that subscribe, be a part of the channel. Get some cool tips and advice, how to keep your car on the road. Keep yourself safe on the street. Then go ahead and put some car audio, maybe put some nice tires or something like that. So that's what we do with the DIY Arch channel. And we're almost at 10 subscribers. So, and that's in a year. We've been growing. I've never had another channel. This is my first one. So if you go ahead and hit that subscribe, it'd be great. I'll give you cool tips, great DIY advice to keep your car going, and some cool free gifts if you want access to that. And just some straight up fun videos to watch. So Go ahead and check it out. Hit that subscribe. Be safe while you're here. While you keep going, make sure you're safe in your car. Hope some good luck happens to you for subscribing. You know what I'm saying? So we got magic chair diameter. This is for a 15-inch subwoofer here. It's for a 15. Let me flip it over. You can see it. It's not in, but you can see the hole for bad boy. So that's where it's gonna sit. And here she is. I got it sitting over here. You guys are looking at that boy. That's what's gonna go up in it. 15-inch fusion. I probably bought this over 7-8 years ago. Almost a 10-year-old woofer, but it sounds really good. As long as you take care of it, it'll last quite a while. It doesn't really good quality. I think this is a New Zealand brand, so Kentucky. Go ahead and get me a little drink and step back real quick. You guys can go ahead and just check out the sound equipment. Hope you're doing good. That's our 15-inch Fusion, New Zealand design. I think it said it was 2,500 watts and 1,200 or 1,500 RMS. So that thing will jump right there. Hope you guys are doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the channel. Couldn't hurt. Get some good tips and advice. Go grab me a little drink. Make sure you're staying hydrated. You gotta have plenty of drink when you're working outside. That's our 15-inch Fusion we're gonna be working on. Yeah, that thing's a monster. That's got a dual voice coil. I think it's 2,500 watts max. 1,500, was it 1,200 RMS or 17? Actually got the book right behind me. I'll take a look real fast. Whew. I have to blow my nose from all that dust. A little bit still there. Let's see, 2,500 watts and 11 RMS. So we're easily pushing that right now. I know it's doing that. So let's see, Florence Coney. Yeah, it's a 15-inch. Responds down to 19 hertz on this bad boy. 19 hertz this thing will go to. What do we got? What do we got? Max excursion is 40 millimeters. So that means it'll jump up 40 millimeters high. That's how much expansive. 40 millimeters is pretty good. Most of them I got are about 30, 20. A decent one's about 20. Let's see what else. Cubic footage. It wants a 4.4 cubic foot box for this one. 308 ounce magnet. That thing is a monster right there. Seems like a ferrite. The way it runs so good. It's a bad little design they got on that. That's the woofer right there. Dual voice coil, 1 ohm stable. Yep. Yep, there it goes. Impedance in ohms is 1 ohm stable. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, so if your amp can drop to 1 ohm and get a lot of power out of it, this sub will take it. Tell you what size of a wire you should be using, from however big your amperage is on your fuses. show you how to wire these speakers. You want them in a series or parallel. So you got a parallel wiring here, which shows you how to wire your speakers like that. And that'll give you a parallel where they're each individual. And you could do a series wiring. And this is going to drop the ohms on them right here. So they're going to be running in a different style. So that's going to be a 4 ohm load in there. So when you run like this, it's going to drop your ohms. When you run like this, it's going to, looks like it's bringing them back up. It's just whatever the impedance of the subwoofer is. That's what that's going to run at. Yeah, this thing was built in New Zealand about 10 years ago, but it's a nice woofer. So there's how you hook up both styles. So if you want to do a series wiring, that's it right there. Take a snapshot of that bad boy and you can series wire your 2 woofers into one channel. Same with this one. And this is for the parallel wire. Go ahead and take a snapshot of that if you want that. And you'll know how to wire your speakers. So, a couple little quick tips. I just go back to reference these. They got the ruler guides for you to make your markings for your holes. Even came with some nice little, what is it? Levels. What this thing's doing? Almost like a measuring tape. Scroll out and make it straight. So, yeah, these things are pretty dope. Nice little subwoofer. Extended pole piece. Nice spider. It's all embedded in it, all threaded and everything. So, all right, we're gonna get back to work here. Nice little break. There she is. That's what's gonna go in there. Well, I think we're all done with this. So that's the fusion. Whew. So that's the 15-inch right there. Back to the side. We're going to have to go ahead and clean this area out a little bit because it's looking a little bit rough in here.
dusty out here.
Remember, a clean job site is a happy job site. Make sure you keep that thing organized. That way you can get all your projects done.
That was a lot of dust we just built up right there. Hope everyone's doing good. You're at the DIY Arts channel. This is DIY Arts Joe. I am right here. We're getting down, doing some car audio. We've been working on our car boxes, subwoofers, door speaker boxes, 6.5-inch door speaker boxes. For our Alpine speakers, we got these all rocking. We got 4 of these right now. We got a set of these and we got a set of these, and they're gonna go in this. We got a sound bar that they go into, so that's gonna look real good. We also got a 15-inch competition subwoofer that's gonna go into this box. So if you get the opportunity, couldn't hurt. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, be a part of the DIY Arts channel. Watch us get down on these, get some good tips and advice, couldn't hurt. But yeah, these things are rocking right here. We're getting them all cleaned up. We had so much dirt built up from all the sand and Bondo and miter and all that stuff. It's been busy. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe for good luck. Make sure you hit that like. If you enjoy driving, cruising, taking driving vacations, car audio, low riders, monster truck, four-wheeling, whatever you're into with some vehicles, go ahead and hit that subscribe, because that's what we do here. Construction vehicles, off-road trucks, I'm into all that kind of stuff. So make sure you hit that subscribe. I'll make all kind of videos about all those things we just talked about. And some good advice and tips to keep your car on the road. Right on. I'm gonna grab my drink, get this cleaned up one last time. But we had to do a dust break right there. That was out of control. So everything's cleaned up, our zone's ready. I'm gonna pull this one off, and then we're probably gonna get our Bondo out and start mixing that stuff. We don't have too much to do on this one. We got a little bit to do in our 6x9-inch box, so we'll get those things all buttoned up. Hope you guys are doing good. It's almost Friday. Be safe on the street. Wear the seat belts. I know it's kind of a menace, but it ain't gonna be you. It's gonna be someone else who doesn't stop at the dang red light. So make sure you're safe on the street. I'm gonna go get me a drink, and then we're gonna keep working on this. I'll get these out of the way here. Whew. Got here. This thing's got essential vitamins and green tea extract. So that's how I got all that energy. It's all that green tea, y'all. Drinking the green tea. Y'all know about the green tea? Boy, we needed that cleanup. It was pretty rough in here. Hope everyone's doing good. You're at the DIY Arch. Make sure you hit that subscribe before you leave for good tips on driving, keeping your car on the road, how to check your oil, check your tires, and set up some car audio or something. Go ahead and check me out, man. DIY Arch on YouTube, and we got all kind of stores, websites for you if you need some access to that kind of stuff too. So stay up, be careful on the road. Clean up is good. I think we're zooming in. We were checking out that woofer there a minute ago. Yeah, a little bit better. Hope everyone's doing good. This is our 15-inch woofer box. Make sure you hit that subscribe for good luck, great advice, and great tips from the DIY Arts channel. Couldn't hurt you real quick while you're here. Keep going. Always got cool fun videos that you can check out. What is up, y'all? Make sure if you got any comments, put them in the bottom. That herb, yeah, I'm saying that it was pretty dusty over here early. My eyes was getting all dirty and everything. Woo. But we doing better now, so that's a good deal. Make sure you guys hit that like, let me know what's up. If you got any questions on some car audio or cars giving you some issues, let me know what's up. Probably have an idea for you.
pretty easy to find. Keep them right there. Then when you grab them, you have them right away. Easy access. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be part of the channel. Couldn't hurt. Get some good tips and advice. Keep you safe on the road. Keep you safe. And keep you having some fun too. Got this free piece, but one of the front panels has like the little pieces of plastic on top of it, so we're gonna get that off of there. They just don't look that good. These things will end up chipping off or breaking off, so we're gonna take that off of the front. This was a free piece of wood that we're using here, so sometimes you gotta do a little bit of work with them, but it works for free. Right in the way. Break the part slowly. It's always got to be the last piece, got to be the toughest part. Put that boy off in here. Start getting like the boxy mixed in. Bondo mixed in. Kind of don't know the difference between those two. bars. Always gotta be one edge. Always gotta be one part to give you a hard time, right? Had to drop that table down because of that other woofer was so big, so you could drop that table down and pull the legs in. So it's pretty nice to have a little working desk so you can get some progress done. Put it back on the side, we'll put it on the side. Still looking good there, right? Hope everyone's doing good here at the DIY Art channel. I got projects going on today. Got the dolly out because we got a massive subwoofer we had to install. Trying to get worked on today. Working with Bondo, we're going to go ahead and get us a piece of cardboard, lay that thing down. Scoot in a little bit. I'm trying to work in the shade here. It gets too hot over there. That can be something just like that. Should work out. Then when you're done with these, when you're working with that the Bondo or whatnot, whatever you're doing, you want to make sure you have an area prepped that wherever you go take it, it's going to sit nice and cool without getting a bunch of rocks or debris up on it. So I hope everyone's doing good. See what we got. Smoke crank. Smoke crank. Smoke crank. Nope, no what that is that. Don't do that. I'll be cranking my engine, though, that's for sure. Cranky crankton. Oh, yeah. Whatever that may be. Unless you want some drugs, bro, then you probably know that, not me. But I'm doing all right. We actually got to get this cardboard laid down so that way once we are done bondoing this, we'll be able to lay this box on there without getting damaged or nothing like that. Make sure you got an area prep before you go and start bondoing this, because then once you're done, you got to put it somewhere. And if you ain't set, then your bondo is going to be making a mess all over the place. So, but Ed Osha, Blue Dyna, yeah, those guys are having fun over there. I'll be cranking up the volume on the subwoofers, that's for sure. Cranking it up, that's for sure. That's how we do it, man. Sweet. All right, these woofers are really good. All right, let's see what we got. 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 All right, let's see what we got of speakers. Sticks, stir this mud up. Add a couple So we got our little stir stick. That'll get us going. We'll get the epoxy going. Start bonding this thing back together. Grab me a screwdriver. The hardener that comes with it to help it go off quick. We got our epoxy here. We got our little tool to help us smear it all out. We want to keep those tools all separate from the rest of them. It's all cleaned up. Not too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and go grab me some ice and drink because once we start this, it's gonna be a non-stop gig. We're gonna be going crazy. I'll be cranking it up, and then I'll be cranking up on them monster drinks. So I guess I'm busted in that sense. I don't even know if this is a sugar-free one, which probably should be. That'd be better. But this one tastes too good to be sugar-free, so let me check though. Oh, that's definitely not sugar-free. So not the best drink, but need a little juice. I'm gonna have it. I'll just drink a lot of water after it. So, but yeah, there's our tower speakers. There goes 8 6.5-inch coaxial speakers. 8 of them that are gonna go up in these 6.5-inch coaxial speakers in there. And going all right. So that'd be pretty cool. Then we got our 15-inch subwoofer we just got set. Now we're gonna go ahead and Bondo our 6.9 box. And Bondo our massive subwoofer box. We got a couple other boxes. They probably won't need too much Bondo. They should be set and ready to go. But these couple ones that we made, we're gonna make sure they're nice and tight. So I'm gonna finish Bondoing these things, getting them all good. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit the like button. Appreciate you checking out the DIY channel. We're always giving good tips and advice. Keeping your car on the road, having some fun, seeing some cool videos, having a couple laughs. So hit that subscribe, it couldn't hurt. And hit that like button. We're getting down today again. I don't normally mess with Bondo, but let's go for it. I'm gonna try it out. And then I'm gonna go ahead and cut that off, so if I want to move it, I still can. Flip it. Let me go get my glove on. Woo. Hope everybody's ready for this. We're about to get down. Got my gloves on. I had to go get me some gloves. Just about ready. About to get down. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Alright, here we go. Check this out. Ooh, that's big enough now. Got a little stick here. Alright, we got our Bondo down. Now we're going to go ahead and put a little hardener to it. That way this stuff will want to go off of the, give it a little bit of time. But I don't want to make it too much because then I won't have time to work it. We'll put a decent amount, but not too much. Then we got to it all mixed up real good, the Bondo and that hardener. Let's see it in there. Keep mixing it up. Until it just becomes one consistent color. It ain't gonna be much, at least until all that blue disappears that's in that hardener. Once you get that, then it starts smelling like that. Since we got a little bit of practice the other day, we should be pretty good at this. Knock on wood, of course. I think we should be on wood. Out, you put that Bondo on there to build it up a little extra fat.
Everybody, thanks for coming out. There are buses.
Yeah.
Back to your cars. I don't know how late Finalizing is going. But thanks again for coming. Hope you had a good time. Drive safe. All that creepy stuff.
They're like kind of starting to go off a little bit. Yeah.
Pretty good. Give me just about enough of this box. Start to feel this one won't go up forward.
Oh, it starts to go off there, actually.
So I can do that all laid out when I need it. Ooh, that was going off really
That was close. I put a little bit of extra hardener in that thing and it went off quick. Hope everyone's doing good. Lucky I was just on the sub and my grandma said she was trying to sleep. I thought she was picking my baby cousin up. Oh dang! Nice. What's up, man? Are we doing good out there? He said, I'm back. What's good? Doing some Bondo on these now.
set. Put back in that Trailblazer, riding last night. Hope you're doing good. That stuff goes off fast. Yeah.
Yeah, that one went off real quick.
Alright. We got one more to do.
This one has plexiglass that's on the bottom. So we just had to do the 3 sides on it. Bondo to go inside this little crack I had. I think it took a fail. It's not really destroyed. So if you got like some stripped out screws or something, put the Bondo in there, that'll help with the Bondo. That way when you put your screw in, it'll have something that has some contact. Set. We'll have to make us another batch of the mud, and then we'll be able to call it that. Go to the next one. All right. Alright, we'll let it harden. It looks like some of these spots, like it's kind of indented. You gotta kind of overfill these a little bit. We'll probably over flush and just kind of sunk in there a little bit. Just on that one. The rest of them look pretty good though. Alright. Bad boy boom. Hope everyone's doing good. You're at the DIY Arch channel. We're working on our 6x9 box. We just bondoed it. Now we're going to go ahead and bondo our 15-inch subwoofer box. Check that out. Set this in a safe spot over here. Top some cardboard. I don't want to damage that. Hope everyone's doing good. You're at DIY Arch channel. SVF Outdoors is out here chilling. You'll see all the speakers we got. We only had 2 of them in last night, so all these are eventually going to be in our Trailblazer. Plus the 2 15s we got. And then whatever else we want to add, we might even put a trailer on just to have more music. Have a trailer full of subwoofers too as we pull up. So I don't know how far that would expand, but that'd be dope. So make sure you guys hit the subscribe, because once we're done with this, we're gonna have some crazy projects. So if you subscribe, you can check us out. You'll be getting videos from me. I've been doing videos for the last year. Me and the whole crew, we do mud bog videos with music. We do it going to truck shows, going live on those, giving tips on keeping your vehicle up and going. So go ahead and check it out. Hit that subscribe. Couldn't help. Give you some good luck, give some good tips, good advice. But now it's time to mix our next batch. Get this box close where it's comfortable for me. Now I know why that was a short screw there. Got my drill. The screw that was in there was too long and popping out the other side of the vent. You don't want to have screws that are too long, because then when you go to grab it, you're going to poke your finger on the screw. So put the right size screw in here. Some spots you got to put some custom parts, just the way it goes. Go ahead and clean the edge on this tool real quick. That way when I get back at it, it won't leave a bunch of streaks and marks on it. Right. My Bondo stuff all cleaned up. Hope everyone's doing good. Guys, getting a break. Gonna get you a little drink, a little sandwich. Make sure you stay hydrated. Get ready for the weekend. Make some plans. Make sure your car and truck's running good. Folks are going to get into this weekend. I know I'm going to be laying back this weekend. We're going to be chilling. Might put this to the side this weekend and just relax, take care of a couple households. But man, we've been going hard on the speakers. They're pretty sweet. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe for good tips, great advice, and some good luck. So you're going to get that good luck when you're driving down the road and you're like, when's the last time you checked your oil? You're like, dang, when's the last time I checked my oil? Then you're going to go check it. It's going to be low. You're going to put some oil in and be like, I just saved my car. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe, get some good tips, advice at the DIY Arch channel. All right, subwoofer time. All right, now it's time to Bondo this bad boy. All these little dents. Probably be filling in all these screws here. I think first we're gonna go after all the big stuff. Once we get all these big holes filled, then we'll start thinking about filling in the screws and all the smaller parts. But we'll work on these big areas, the long edges. Then we'll come back and focus on the small pieces. Otherwise, it'll take so long to get this stuff done. We won't have enough time, enough mud to get all this done. So we'll focus on our edges first. Then we'll go to our screw holes and we'll fill them in next. So let's go ahead and mix another batch of mud. Go ahead and look over your project. Make sure she's ready to go. You know all the spots that you're going to be needing to put your Bondo. So you can see down here, I'll be going down this whole side. Go down these fronts. Everything else is really looking good. I do have a knot here. Make sure I get that. A couple little indentations. So make sure you remember all these things. Once that Bondo goes off, you're done. So make sure you've got a game plan where you know where all this Bondo is going to go before you lay it down. So I'll see. I'm going to come right and start on that side. We'll just work right across to this side. And my mask. Well, I think I got another set of gloves. I just ran my gloves. Alright. We'll go ahead and I'm just gonna go put another glove over this one. But it's Bondo time, guys. Hope everyone's doing good. Hit that subscribe for some good luck, good advice, good tips. I promise you're gonna get some good luck because I'll be like, when's the last time you checked your tire pressure? And then you'll be like, I don't know when's the last time I checked my tire pressure. And then you're gonna go check it, and then you'll be like, whoa, that was close. I could have got off the road with a flat tire or ran off the road, swerved out here on the highway and had an accident. So that would be some good luck right there. So that's all you're gonna get. If you go ahead and check out DIY Art's channel, or I have some cool entertaining video for you to check out. All right, dang, that a big sub box. Yes, it is. It is a massive, it's a competition. Where your friend at? He is, that's the Puffer Man. The Puffer Man is out messing around. He just pulled up in his whip, but he's out cruising, doing something in the back. He might be making beats because we also do shorts. He does all the shorts that I do. So if we go to live shows, mud bogs, truck shows, we'll all take cameras, do all the videos. He collects them, and then he's got beats. He makes his own music. That's what we was listening to a lot last night too. And he makes his beats to him, and then he'll mix up the videos showing some trucks, quads, side by sides, or whatever. He'll put all those together, and then there'll be our shorts. There's the shorts we'll make. So I think he's actually up there making one. If he ain't making a short, he's up there making a beat most of the time when I catch him. So, but yeah, he's out messing around. He might be out here in a little bit. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's his Trailblazer over there that we were getting down with. But yeah, so just check out. You'll see how we got all the mud bog shorts, and then we got the street truck shorts. Over 100 of the street truck shorts, and then like 50 to 60 of the mud bog shorts. And about 90% of the music in there is his stuff, because I just didn't want to use no one else's stuff with the copyrights, but I don't even know how it's going to work. Not really monetized yet or anything like that, so we'll find out if I ever get there. But yeah, so he's probably doing some of that, making some beats, so we can check him out. Awesome. Yes, a sub big speaker. Yeah, this for a 15-inch competition fusion, which is, I'm glad you're asking some questions, because I was over here sweating. This big old box is hard to do, and we just got done Bondo in the other one. I'll show you the fusion real quick. This is what's going in. Probably ain't never seen no woofer like this. This isn't Kicker or Alpine or any of those. This is actually a custom brand. It's called Fusion. I think they had them at Best Buy for a while. But this is a competition Fusion, about 10 years old. But this thing beats hard. Dang, I think it's 2500 max and 1200 RMS. I think that's what we were looking at early. And dual voice coil, 1 ohm stable with I think it's like a 3-inch voice coil in here. But yeah, this is our bad boy. That's the Fusion sub that this box goes for. Are you putting a 15 in that one too? Yeah, actually this was in the truck last night. So when we went for the ride last night with the 215s, this is one of them. So yeah, we are putting that in there. Do you remember me from? Yes, of course I do, bro. My dad has a Kicker. Yes, absolutely. 212s, it looks like the Alpine Type R. Yep. Yeah, those are definitely some good speakers. But these are pretty wild. These are over 10 years old, so this is like when they're just kind of coming up with all these little extra concept look. But this one's pretty slick looking. It's real pretty. Look at the back of the magnet here. It's got the Biohazard logo on the back of it. So I don't know, I'd like to get the box and put a light in there and put a big old plexiglass. It'd have to be like a 2-inch plexiglass because otherwise it's gonna bust it out. So I'd like to get a neon light to kind of show that off inside the box when we get there. So I'm kind of pushing, maybe we go the neon green. I've always liked the neon green. But yeah, ain't that bad looking? I appreciate you checking it out. Yeah, looks like the Alpine R12. Yep. Who? What? Yeah, who is Fusion? Fusion Car Audio. It's a New Zealand custom company. They pretty much a competition, but I actually seen them. I thought I had seen them in a Best Buy, but it might have been Audio Pipe. Audio Pipe, I think, is out of Florida here. They're decent. I've never messed with them, but I know they're there. So, you prefer Frankie says? Yeah. Wow, this thing is cool. Appreciate you checking it out. This is our bad boy. Dual voice coil here. 1 ohm stable. Super excursion on that thing. Yeah. She'll bounce for sure. Which guy prefer ported or sealed? Oh, I'm definitely a ported. If you're doing any kind of competition, it's gonna be a ported subwoofer. But if you like rock and roll music, a sealed one, or if you just want that hard thud from the kick drum, then do a sealed box. But yeah, it's really, I prefer the ported because I like the bass so much. I get down with that stuff. So appreciate the comments. SVF Outdoors, appreciate it. And Frank M, good question. Yeah, ported, you're gonna get another 4 dB out your woofers. It's gonna go a little bit lower. But when it's not ported, that thing is gonna kick the back. You're gonna feel it in your back. Boom, 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 that initial kick. With the port, it kind of takes that away because it's pushing it out that port. So I love Fusion Audio. Nice. They were all I bought. Nice. I have 2 Fusion power plant. Oh my God, no you don't. Repaired to Power A power plant 12-inch. Dang, dude, nice. Fighter R88. Yeah, they got some nice. When I found these, I'm like, cool. Fusion, I had no idea. And then I checked their website. I don't know if they still exist, do they? I should go check them out. But I got these because they have really nice speakers on their page. And then I was like, well, I'm gonna go get me something because I found these on a website for a discount. So I got them like at half price. Normally like $500. I think I paid like $200, $230 or something. So it's like 60% off. But nice, I'm glad. The power plant, yeah, I remember those 2 monoblock repaired to power. Jeez. Garden ruined the brand when they bought them. Garmin? No way, Garmin bought them? That's whack. Yeah, these were dope. That's crazy, no way. How thick is the plywood? These are 2-layer of 3/4 inch plywood, so it's 1.5 inch plywood inside here. So we got 2, basically there's 2 boxes in here. It's about that thick of wood. Otherwise, it's not gonna hold this speaker. The 1 layer is just gonna push right through. So I appreciate it, Ricky Bobby. That's the perfect name. ADF better? You know, it's really whatever you got. I'm sure it is. That compressed board, that stuff's what everybody uses. But it'll break apart, so it might be, it depends on what you want. I've even used flooring just to use that stuff. It's hard as heck, and once you screw it and glue it, haven't had no issues. So I've seen big boxes used with flooring wood, like 4x8 sheets. But the compressed wood is good. The more compressed, the more fine. That stuff gets expensive too, but it's all good stuff. It's me, I'll build it whatever I can get my hands on, really. As long as you put a nice coating, either if it's thick, if it's a soft wood, just make sure you put some kind of coating on the inside of it, even epoxy on the outside, it'll seal up good. Nice, can't wait to see them when it's all done. Yeah, right on, Frank M. Yeah, me too, it's gonna be sweet. So I'm definitely gonna probably put a sheet of plexiglass wherever it ends up sitting so you can look at that back of the woofer. Appreciate it. Okay, finish. Okay, nice to have done. Ricky Bobby, the fish will like them. Do down firing. I think they're cool. We were flipping a woofer the other day, and it's kind of weird. I actually had some speakers that stacked like that. They were like a pyramid speaker, but not the brand, and they were like one on top of the other, so it was like inverted or phased. But I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know, it almost depends on the woofer, because some of them are just fine when they're normal directions, and some hit a little harder the other way. That's some good talk. That's thick enough. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, 1.5 inch thick. Yeah, so we built a box, and then so it was too big for the 15 I had, which I knew it was. So I said, I want to put my Fusion in there, so we basically just built a box on top of the other one, just smashed it, glued it all together, so it's like a skeletal structure on the inside, and the whole thing's all set. So definitely think, what ohm do you have it ran at? This one runs at 1 ohm. So both of my subs now run at 1 ohm. So I normally just get 1 ohm stable subwoofers, but I actually bought one that is an NVX, but the guy who developed that left him, and he built the same one at 2 ohm, and I blew it. We've actually done videos where I showed it off, and I ain't gonna go get that thing. I think that's 60, 70 pounds too. I'm definitely not carrying that over here. But I got one of these as big as this, if not bigger, and it's all blown in the other house, in the other room. Other house, wouldn't that be nice? No, in the other room, it's all blown up. So I gotta find somebody to fix them. So we actually have 3 competition 15. Should be pretty good if we can get them all together. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. Appreciate everyone checking out the channel. Stay safe out there. Yeah, these are all 1 ohm stable, Big C. 1 ohm, do you have it ran at 1 ohm? Yep, 1 ohm, sir. Yeah, that thing is bumping. These are totally nice. Yeah, so like I was saying, that other one, I blew it because I figured it would still handle it at 1 ohm, because the other one, his older one that they developed, is 1 ohm stable, and then they made a newer one. So I tried to make them both match, but one is 1 ohm stable and the one I bought is 2 ohm stable, but I didn't want to believe it. So I ran it at 1 ohm and blew the crap out of it. All of a sudden my son came home and he was like, oh, I think I turned this up too loud. And I was like, oh snap. So that's the way it goes sometimes. Ricky Bobby B, Big C, nice. Yeah, definitely, I appreciate it, dude. Ricky Bobby reminds me of a jackhammer, the MTX. Woo, salute that. As a matter of fact, we opened up a little store on, we got a Shopify store and a website store that I got MTX Terminators in there. I didn't want to get extreme. I don't want people to be spending $300-400 on a speaker, but I got a little bundle pack with 2 12-inch MTX subs with the box, and then a monoblock amp that goes with it. So if you're interested in that stuff, I got some of that. But yeah, that's why I like the jackhammer. I like MTX, good quality stuff. That's why if I sell anything, it's just going to be the good stuff, because I ain't playing no games. So if you see something on my site that you're looking to buy and you're wondering if it was fake or not, I don't mess with fake. And if you got a question, just let me know, because I'll probably have it. I don't have MTX right now, but I've had their amps. I just couldn't afford their subwoofers, but I did buy like 2 of their amps, and they're the dopest amps I've ever had. I ended up having to pawn them to pay the bills or something, but they were the best ones I had. I was planning on getting them back, but you know how that goes. So yeah, jackhammers are nice. You seen that one they pull up with the forklift? That jackhammer, what do they call that one? I can't remember what it's called. Or it is the jackhammer, is that the one it's called, where they bring them with a forklift? That thing's massive. MTX, good quality. What's the best sub for the most bass? SBF Outdoors. There's so many good brands. I'd say the top ones are gonna be, of course, you got Kicker. Weird people would say Pioneer, but Pioneer has some good stuff, but more like Kicker, MTX, Fosgate's got some good stuff. Those are the pricey ones. If you want to make certain kind of bigger boxes, I'll even go with Scar. Scar's good stuff. It just depends on what you really want to go with. Who's that? Def Bounce. That one just came out. They're dope. Def Bounce. If you've seen those speakers, they're out of control. They're pretty nuts. So, you know, really you got to go look. But those are like, if it's a good brand, you know what I mean. Fusion was kind of a custom, so I was like, I'll go for it. But from every day to day, I'm good with some of them. The Alpines, the R series, they're all right. I'd rather have gotten the Kickers, or I would have gotten the Fosgates. But because I actually bought some Alpine subs, Alpine stereos, Alpine amps, I like. Speakers, subwoofers, not so bad. The door speakers and like their high-end stuff's good. But for bass, I like them companies that really focus on the bass, so it'll be bumping. But I'm gonna say it's also it depends on how much space you want to use. So nice, get the thumbs up, Grady Campbell, appreciate it. But yeah, the Kickers are the good ones, dude. You pay for what you get. So, and I've learned to pay. When Alpine started making subs, I actually bought them, and then I chopped them up, and I'm like, man, that's whack. But now I bought some Fosgates to replace them, and they never busted with the exact same amp, the exact same ratings. So Fosgate's a good brand too. Actually got a 15 in the house, a P3 that we got at some dude parked his truck in front of my house, and I ended up getting a hookup on some of that stuff. So we've got Z Fighter 88. These are really hard to find now too. I'm always looking. Yes, I had 2 of them. You wouldn't believe it. I ended up throwing one away. It was the dumbest thing I ever did because I'm like, I can't find it. Busted and I couldn't find parts to replace it. But now, about 10, 15 years later, I regret it. I probably could have rebuilt it. At least this whole structural frame would have been pretty sweet. But yeah, so I used to have a pair of these. We only got one now, but that's the way it goes most of the time. So, but this is pretty nice sub. Good talking to everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. You're at the DIY Arch channel. If you didn't know that, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Be a part of us. We give good tips, advice on driving, keeping the car going, and having some fun on the in the car. Putting the car stereo. Maybe put some lights up in there, or maybe you want to put some wheels. That's what we do out here. So appreciate everyone checking out the channel. We were staying busy today, taking a little break from it all. This is our Fusion 15. We've been building the box for it. It has a 1.5 inch thick box for this thing to sit in. It got screws all over. It's glued, it's screwed, everything. So nice little piece of machinery here. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit that like, and be safe out there. If you're gonna go for a ride, wear your seatbelt. And it ain't because of you. It's probably because someone else is gonna run the red light. So just be safe no matter what. Don't let someone else ruin your evening. Yeah, Fusion. Yeah, one dude said earlier they're not in business anymore, but it was a competition company, Subwoofers. So Fusion, I don't know, might be able to find it, look around. But this thing don't stop, it don't quit. The only reason the other one broke because someone fell on it while it was playing. Drunk friends, that's how it goes. But yeah, this is a nice one, Fusion. I don't know if you can find them anymore. But this one don't stop. These things, they'll keep going forever with this rubber surround. It's like a thick rubber surround on this, and it's all plastic on the inside, so no paper if it get bad. No erosion of the foam. I got the W6s inside, and the whole foam's been eroded. And I've had these just as long as my W6s. So we got a pair of those in the house too. We got 2 W6s. And actually, we're gonna have to do them boxes too. I got the deep boxes with the ports in them. So it hits super low. So. But yeah, let me know if you guys have ever seen Fusion. If you guys have heard of Fusion subwoofer. If you were with us last night, we were actually playing it in the truck. We were running it with another NBX 15. But this was running on a 6,000 watt SPL subwoofer monoblock Class D amp last night at 1 ohm. So it was running, I think, at 3,200 watts RMS. So yeah, and this thing bumps. And it's a little different because, I don't know, I think it's probably the bass knob that we got in the car, but we had to turn the bass knob quite a bit higher than the other amplifier. But they are 2 different knobs, so maybe the ratings or something. But we pushed a lot more power to this one, and that thing just started jumping. It was pretty wild. But yeah, SVF Outdoors Fusion, yeah, total question mark. I was like that too. But when I seen them on the site and they showed all the ratings with the 40 millimeter excursion, I mean, that thing will jump that high out that subwoofer box. So that's good stuff. That's our bad boys. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. Cool tips, fun stories, great advice. Keep the car running, save some money, learn some DIYs. That's what we do here. Even if you don't hit the like, just hit the subscribe real quick. I got all kinds of shorts. We've been doing shorts for over a year now. So if you go ahead and hit the subscribe, I guarantee you'll start getting some videos from me. Fun ones, entertaining. Maybe give you a little tip on driving. Maybe give you a tip on 4-wheeling or something like that. So it couldn't hurt. Right on. 1 ohm stable Fusion. There's your spider. In the center of that, that's going to be your voice coil inside of that bad boy. And you got your magnet sitting at the bottom here. Cone, surround, and then this is your basket. Everything's sitting in. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get back. Good to see everybody. I appreciate everybody putting a comment, hitting the like, hitting the subscribe. Mr. SVF, appreciate it. What is it, Billy Mays? Where's a good place to get a box for 12s? It depends on your 12s. You can get a normal 12. If it's a normal 12 that just goes in an average box, you can just order one online, Amazon or whatever. Or if you got a sheet of wood and you got some skills, you can cut it yourself. But some of them simple boxes that are quick to make, they're almost just worth to go buy one brand new if you want to do something like that. It's when you're doing these advanced systems or big old competition subs where you're gonna have to need extra thick wood, certain cubic footage for that woofer to work right. But yeah, anywhere really. Just make sure it's decent. I mean, you're gonna get a carpet one. If you want to get fancy with it, pull that carpet off and epoxy it, which you'll get to learn on this channel if you guys stick around. So even if you go buy one of them cheap boxes with the carpet on it, take the carpet off, sand it down, primer it with a nice white color, make it all nice and flat and smooth, and then you can paint it, put a clear coat over it, and protect that thing. I'll show you how to do that on the DIY Arts channel. So go ahead and hit that subscribe. We'll be doing that in the future, which we're almost there. That's what we'll be doing with these speakers next. We're almost to epoxying, to where we're going to be having to take the time, keep the room nice and dry, dust-free, a little bit of moisture on the ground, so we keep all the specks out of our boxes. So, but we're getting there. Easy and fun, totally affordable, and it'll probably double the price of your box. So if you buy a box for 40 bucks, take the carpet off, paint it, epoxy it, that thing will be worth $80, $100. You can easily, double your money on if you're trying to sell something like that, or you can make your car look really nice inside. So I appreciate everyone checking out the DIY Art channel. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe for good luck and some great tips. Got my rubber gloves on. We're gonna play with some Bondo again. All right, I'm gonna take this fusion away, y'all. There she is, it's real. It smells fine, but I do smell the epoxy on my hands. Look at that surround on that thing. Yeah, this thing is nuts. Pretty too. Yep, that's my baby. Had it for a long time. All right, we can set this over here. Oh, where's my spot? We'll put on some cardboard. It was on the box, but I ain't got it now. All right, time to mix some more Bondo. We'll get this box going. All right, this should be fun. This one's a monster. But it's not like we got to Bondo all these sides. We just need to go down these edges. Make sure all these corners are matching real smooth so there ain't no bumps. Got a couple little edges we got to check out. But it's nice to take a little break. I think I was telling everybody how to do this before we broke out. So I'm going to get that mud mixed, and then I'll probably just work right around this way until I get right back up to here in front of you guys. Should be set. Hope everyone's doing good. Hit that subscribe. Appreciate all the comments y'all got. Got any questions? Go ahead and ask. All right, need my screwdriver. I think I dropped that over here. And then I need a sander. Alright, working with some Bondo, not that I want to, but now it's all good. Haven't done too much of it, but it's cool to be a part of it, doing a little something extra. Learn a little something. I use these at the auto shops quite a bit. Alright, I got my little stir stick, get all this goop out of it. Not gonna put as much hardener. I'll put about the same, I guess. That started going off on me that time. Actually, just about out of Bondo. I don't even know how long I've had this or what we got. Oh, we got it for I think we were working on a countertop and had some chips up in it and some bowls from them using the cutting the knives, cutting the vegetables. They were cutting it on the countertop. So we filled these in and then we resealed it and then we put a clear over it. And we used the Bondo deep underneath there to tighten it all up and get rid of all the indentations on a countertop. And that thing came out good, and that's when I got the good idea of what I should be doing this with my boxes because they look immaculate. And then if you have any issues with if it gets scratched, it doesn't even touch the paint. It just hits that epoxy first. So wherever that epoxy gets a scratch, you You just sand that down a little bit, make a little mix of the epoxy, brush it on there, and then it just reseals that clear, and it never gets to touch your paint. So that's what we're about to go after here next. We're doing some crazy stuff over here, but we got to. Oh, that's how that goes. It's funny, I broke right at the knot. If you ever working with wood, be careful when you got knots on that wood. Wherever the knot is, the potential of that wood to break is a lot higher. Like that just happened on my painting stick. Like a knot right next to it, right there, goes right across, cutting like a straight line to it. So knots will do some damage. Got a decent little pile there, not too crazy. Let's see if I can adjust this camera. We'll go down a little bit lower. You can see that stinky little mud. Bondo is a little bit crazy. This is something, make sure you do outside. You ain't gonna do this in the house at all. You're gonna be in the garage, full ventilation, or be outside with it. If you're in the garage, it's gotta be a lot of fan. Otherwise, you need to be outside doing this stuff. Or a professional garage. FYI, I'm not a professional mechanic or a certified transmission specialist, but I do know something about vehicles. So we'll just leave it at that. How's that sound? FYI. Alright, this will mix up our, what's this stuff called? Hardener. Put that hardener up in there. It's all blue. Remember, make sure you stir up this Bondo until all that blue color is gone and mixed up into your material. I'm stuck with a sharp point. Woo. Fan's working. Let me adjust that real quick. There. There, that's good. That really better come across there. Good wind circulation if you're going to do Bondo, otherwise it's going to stank you out. Or just get a full ventilation mask. All the way to that corner. Overbuild them corners if they're beat up, and then you can sand it right to shape. You see how I'm walking around the side here? That way when I'm working, I'm not working over what I've already finished. That way I can keep my hands on this side, nothing finished, and I just work my way into it. If I start here and over here, then I got to watch out for my mud all over the place. So watch where you start, have yourself a nice start and finish spot. Nice and organized, won't be making a bunch of noise. Off to a little last scoop. Alright, I hope everyone's doing good here at the DIY Arch channel. We're getting this Bondo on the top of this woofer here, getting it all tightened up. That way it'll be nice and smooth. Then we'll put a plexiglass or a epoxy finish on top of this. Make it look really good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like for good tips, good luck, and some great advice. Keeping the car on the road, you safe on the street, and adding some cool car audio, whatnot to your ride. And fun videos, just check it out. Alright. We're gonna keep using this Bondo. We've had it for a long time. It's not like I've not got my money out of this one, so we've gotten quite a few boxes so far with this. We'll have enough for one more mix after this can. But I knew I had a can of Bondo and I wanted to use it. It looks like I might have to go buy another. It ain't like I got money to go buy this stuff. Hopefully this will be worth it. That's a lot of mud and I don't want to overcook it. I want to bite off more than I can handle, I'll tell you that. We need one more small batch here for this one. Ready for our last batch here. One last batch after this one, get this guy mixed up. Side. Hey, what up, man?
How's it going, dude?
Good.
This smells like a car shop.
Kinda. A lot like.
Very like a car shop.
Woo.
A little rough.
Oh yeah. It's on the fans going. I got a time clock.
Let's go back. Alrighty.
Yeah, this thing, we got like 10 minutes, it's over. That Bondo stuff. Ah! Kill that thing.
Pick up dog food.
Ah!
You need to feel you good?
Actually, could you grab my cup right there and fill it with some ice and water?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate it.
Yes, man.
Thank you, kid. Oh, dang. Across the front of that, look how that smooth corner just went down like that. Ooh, it's gonna look so good when we get done. I'm excited. Yes. Across the front here. Together. Getting the corners real good. Tap that stuff in there. Make sure there's no material. Otherwise, you don't want to bond too much. Sometimes you gotta hit it and mix it in there. Otherwise, it pulls off looking real clean. You don't want that corner just fucking fall off. Good.
All right, Pops, I got you right here.
Thank you, young man.
Got you, man. So if you need something else, all right?
Cool. About used all our mud here. This right like this corner looks a little low. You're on your project, go ahead and grab this thing, get this thing clean. I'll be rubbing it right on this side. Dean, do you get to Slammer? Do you go to Slamology? I no idea where you are located, by the way. Slamology, never even heard of it, but that's where I'm trying to go. I've seen all these car competitions. I did one when we were in Colorado. I went to one of those and I placed like 15th, and I just thought I was having fun. But yeah, 15 out of like 45 cars, so I did all right. But nah, what's Slamology? Let me know what's good on that, Mr. Dean. But maybe if they got one, I'm out in Florida right now, but if they got one, maybe I'll go travel to check it out. I'm trying to put all these up in there. Once you're done with that ball, make sure it's clean your edges off and clean spots. Just want to make sure that edge right there stays nice and smooth for you. You don't want no bumps on that, because then all your Bondo is going to have a bunch of ripples and stuff. You don't want that. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. Who knows what Slamology is? I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's slamming the bass down. I don't know. Slamology. Who's heard of that one? Let me know in the comments. Appreciate the comments too. Everybody's been up in there. SVF Outdoors. We got Z Fighters 88, Billy Mays, all kind of Ricky Bobby, Big C. We getting some comments this afternoon. Frank M. Can't wait to see it done. Appreciate all that. Yeah, 88, Frank M. All kind of fools making conversation. Appreciate it, guys. Make sure you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are safe. Having a good time. All right, I got one small batch left. So I'm assuming I should use all the mud I got for this floor. There's nothing really on this side. It's pretty clean. We'll go ahead and roll it down this way, and then we'll see what's on that back board. But this whole area here was a nice clean board that smashed into this. We just had to clean all up, get all these edges over here. This thing's starting to go off already too. All right. That one, I guess not. One more little spot over there. Alright, we're going to drag the rest of our mud out of this. We've used this whole can, but we've actually got to do all those speakers. Plus the 6.9 box? No, we got that one. Yeah, we did the 6.9 box too. Where is it? Oh, it's over there on the platform where we made our spot. So we've been able to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 boxes. 12 boxes with this little can, so just go to touch up, make everything look real smooth. This might be $20. I don't know what though Biden's inflation right now, but this should be about $20 for one of these. I'm hoping I can go get me a big ass one for a decent price, and then I can just knock all these out. So where do I get the best Bondo at the decent price? Because I don't normally buy this stuff. I'm trying to get into some cool stuff. This, I've never done like the fiberglass wraps and none of that. It seems a little wild dealing with the fiberglass. But I have dealt with the Bondo. I don't mind doing the speaker boxes. I kind of just like that. Plus, I'm not messing with fiberglass. It's just wood. It grows for trees. Trees regrow. You know that? Fiberglass? I don't think fiberglass regrows. So, not only at the DIY Arch, you get to make speaker boxes, but you get to recycle by using wood. And all this particle board is recycled wood too, so I'd rather you make a wooden box than one of those fiberglass boxes, because the wood can be replenished, and the fiberglass is a pretty heavy toxin on our planet. So, how'd you like that? That was pretty good. But it is a toxin, so it's like, I seen that one video, how come you guys don't want to use concrete trying to take down all the trees? And the guy goes, well, we just regrow the trees. And then he asked the girl, so can you guys regrow concrete? No, you can't. So if you farm trees right, you can just keep recycling the trees. But they try to act like nobody knows how to do that. But I know how to do that stuff. I know about some farming. We're out of mud. All gone. Alright. Donated to the DIY Arch channel. Yeah, this is awesome. Stuff works pretty good. High bond filler, paintable. I think I got this at the auto store. I think it was AutoZone or something like that. I'm not too sure what I paid, but it was too long ago to even give you a quote. But I'm gonna go buy another one. We'll have to see what it does. But that one's gone. I still got hardener, but I don't want to use the hardener too quick, because then I won't have time to fix it. So we're gonna go one more round with what I got. We'll mix, see the spots that I got. Roll it over one more time. Yeah, we're ready. for our 15-inch competition Fusion subwoofer. Alright. Yeah, so we'll try to fill the rest of that seam. There's one down there. Other than that, I think this might just be enough to finish this box, the majority of it. And then we'll just have little detailing stuff to do. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like, be a part of the DIY art channel. We're doing stuff all the time. We're working on our car audio right now. All these boxes built, getting looking good. So we built all these boxes that you see. I built this. I built all those boxes, so don't think you can't do something. If I can do it, you can do it. Too easy to Google how to make a square box, so just check it out, or you can check on my channel. I'll have a link to it. Alright, Bondo's ready. Get our sealer, or our hardener. Got our hardener, got a little bit of that. Don't want much. Do not want a nightmare on my hands. You add that hardener, man, it really makes a stank ball. Stay back from it, or wear your mask, of course. I got the fan going, I'm outside, so it ain't too bad. If I get too close, I can definitely smell that nasty thing. Alright, we're about ready. Okay, let's just start right there. I don't even get this whole piece through. Got a couple little spots on the side I want to get, but let's get all this big stuff first. Right, it's in place and it can start going off the part. So you kind of put some of that Bondo on the corners, reinforce that thing. You don't want to bust that wood, don't want to fall apart on it. Takes a little practice. Maybe try this stuff first with some drywall mud. On some drywall pieces, that's way going to be a lot less expensive, a lot less drama. So you can learn to do some drywall shaping mud, and then you can try some Bondo stuff, because to try this first is going to frustrate you, because it goes off too fast. You won't have time to get it done. I promise you. Bondo. See how it's going across it like that? And just put a nice little edge on that one. Bad boy up best I can here. Whew. Hope everyone's doing good. You're the DIY Arts channel. We got this thing all muddy, looking clean right now. So all our little rough edges, I'm gonna sand that down. This thing is gonna look so smooth. It's gonna look great. So do you go to Slamology? Oh yeah, I forgot about Slamology. Blessed 1998 SDMF. Check your local pawn show for boxes. Yes. Shop, yeah, definitely. Check your local pawn shop for boxes. 10-inch, 12-inch, 15-inch boxes, always at the pawn shop. Dude, I score at the pawn shop. That's where I got my competition NVX subwoofer and box. That's where I got my JL W6s. I got a pair of W6s in a deep ported box. And it's not just your, the normal short 12-inch. This one's deep. So them things hit low. And I got two 12-inch W6 subwoofers with the box for $350. BLS 1998 SDMF is absolutely correct. Hit the pawn shops. And like I said, hit the junkyards. Sounds kind of corny and whatnot, but I went there to get a couple parts for my car. And I ended up looking in a couple door panels. There was Alpine speakers. There was these FLI acid speakers that I got. There was these power bass speakers I found. And then the gray Alpines. I found gray Alpines, and then I found the PRV speakers. I found two 6x9 PRV speakers. One of them I chopped up, having a good time. The other one is actually in the other room, and it works. That thing screams. So, pawn shops, junkyards, garage sales. Sometimes you just end up finding some good stuff. And like for the boxes, I've gone to the Goodwill and bought like an old a dresser, an old frame for like $20, and ended up with all that wood to build my boxes. There ain't no way, because the sheet of wood right now is like $60 at the shop. So, good point. BLS 1998 SDMF. Show shop, not the pawn shop. Show shop, local pawn show for boxes. Always at the pawn shop. Show shop. Wow, with the box. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, John B. I had with the box. The JLW6 is unheard of. I didn't really have the money to go spend $350 that day. But when I walked in there and seen that, I told my girl, I'm like, hey, I'm buying these, because just the speaker 1W6 alone is still $500. So I got two of them W6s in the house. One of them's working good. We just got to put the surround on the other one. We actually checked them out. And I got the box for it. And actually, now that we think about it, that's one of the boxes next that we'll be pulling out to put up in there. So who knows how deep the sound system is going to go. But yeah, check the pawn shops, but check the woofers too. You'll know if you can hit a woofer. I've done a sample for it. We could do another one on another video. But you could grab a woofer, and if you go tap to it and you go, and you can hear it hitting like a wall or something's wrong in there, don't get that woofer. That means there's something blowing in it. The spring might be bad, or the coils are coming loose. Spider might be loose. But you could touch, you'll know. You can grab a speaker and you can grab it by the side. And if it makes like some kind of hollow sound, weird sound, then that speaker is going to be blown. But you can also find some good deals there. Appreciate the comments. Yeah, that was the cheapest price ever. I still got them. I never got rid of them. And I bumped them forever. And then I hooked a big amp to them. And they just excursed right past the surround. So they ripped their surround off, but didn't tear the coil, didn't beat up the spider. All it did was rip my surround right off. So the whole cone was just sitting there going, but the surround was shredded. So I actually tested it and checked it, and everything still seemed to be fine. So I put a new surround on it, and that thing hits. So I'm actually impressed with them W6s. And that's a JL. I think someone was asking me earlier about the best subwoofers and bass. JL is some of the dopest that I've actually got. Them W6s, the bass that comes out of those is so superb. It's incredible. As a matter of fact, I got a JL amp in our store. So that's why I should have mentioned that. We were mentioning MTX and Alpine, and I also got them in there too. So we also got the what was we talking about? The amplifiers in there. So we got all those in there too. So all kind of cool stuff, like the JL amp. I got a 4-channel JL amp because JL is dope when it comes to the subwoofers. They don't make a stereo. Now, I'm sure the amplifiers are pretty darn good. I've only got their subwoofers, but I know the amps are good. I actually had a friend who had a JL amp, and he wanted like $300. I wasn't even going to touch it, but it was nice. So he had a JL amplifier for the subs, and then he had an Infinity 4-way digital speaker amplifier for the doors, and that thing sounded great. So. But JL is a really good company too. Pricey, but they're good. Plywood holds up better than particle board, but it's not smooth. Yep. Yeah, plywood is nice, just not so smooth. But this stuff's good. I've been using that decent flooring stuff, so that's what this outer casing is. And then if we could seal all this stuff, it'll do good. Keep it out of the carpet and stuff. So hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. Appreciate the comments. We just used the rest of our mud up here. We're all out of that. What else we got? That's about it right now on these ones. Let's see, I don't have any other big spots I need to fill up or anything. There's something in it. Alright. Sweet. Alright, we're done Bondo. This stuff is stanky too. I don't like it too much. That's why I like staying outside with it. Yeah, I definitely got a cheap price. I appreciate it, man. Cheap price, bro. Yes, BLS and everything. I appreciate it. Wow, in the box. Yeah, I totally scored on that. Plywood holds. Yes, it does. That is what's up. Yeah, I used plywood, and then we used breadboard also. Whatever I get my hands on, I'll use it. Make it work good. Got extra hard in your hand. That Bondo don't play. I don't want to keep buying these tools, so we're going to try to clean these up the best we can if that area looks good. So I'm using a piece of wood that way it doesn't scratch on that plastic. Remove all that funk off of it. Try to keep your tools as clean as possible. That way they'll last a long time. Appreciate everybody checking out. You're at the DIY Arch channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Get some cool tips and advice. We're working on our 15-inch subwoofer box. We just got done putting Bondo on it. So we're going to go ahead and let this dry for a good hour or two before we go back and sand it. All these speakers over here are pretty much ready to go. We actually got to go get some more Bondo because we ran out. And we got more boxes we're gonna have to do after this. Check this one. Ready? That one's gone off pretty good down there. Maybe we'll hop up, bring the sander back out, and we'll sand that 6x9 box. And then we'll let Big Boy here go ahead and dry out for a while. Hit that subscribe, hit that like, get some good advice, great tip, and you probably get some good luck because I be trying to give out good luck all the time. Like, check your tire pressure. Make sure you got oil in your rig. What's up with that antifreeze? You ever check your antifreeze in your car? You don't want to run out of antifreeze. You don't want to run out of oil. You don't want your tires to be bad and you go swerving down the road at 80 and can't control it. So make sure you guys check all that stuff. And that's what I be doing. Trying to give good advice and tips. That way you can get down the road have a fun time listening to your car audio, not have to spend money on buying a new engine, a transmission, or getting caught on the side of the road, having to pay for a tow truck. Tow truck got to be like $300, a couple $100 at least. Even if you got a friend, you're gonna have to break a Benjamin. So with $100, you could probably do more than just get your car towed. You could have just changed your oil for like $40 and been good for a long time. So go ahead and hit that subscribe. That's what we do at the DIY Arts channel. Trying to have some fun, try to make things affordable. I don't want you wasting your money. I want you to be smart with what you do. What else we do? Show you DIYs, good advice, keeping you, your car on the road, keeping you safe. That stuff's important. Keep all my Bondo tools together. Ooh, that stuff is nasty. You did a pretty good job walking across this gear here so far. That bad boy right there for a minute. We'll use it for a tote. $6.9. Here we go. Alright, used all that Bondo. Oh, lick it. I think you should be ready for some sanding. Yeah, it feels. Pretty solid. Hope everyone's doing good here at the DIY Arts channel. We are working on our 6x9 inch box here, 2 of them. Just got all the Bondo up on them, get this thing sanded down, looking good. Appreciate everyone checking out the channel. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like button, be a part of the channel, get good tips and advice. Have some fun, learn how to make a speaker box, learn how to make them look real cool and pretty. Next we're gonna hook them up and put them paint them, put epoxy over them, make them sealed inside so no one's going to be able to touch the color. I'm going to have a clear coat on top of it. That way ain't no one going to mess with the color once we're done. I might just be going white with all these things. The white would look so pretty and just brighten everything up. Be pretty attractive if I could get a white, maybe put some lettering up in there or something. Do some glow or something. But we'll see what color. I definitely ain't going to go Battleship Gray. It's definitely going to be something else besides that. you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe button. You're the DIY Arts channel. That we're plugged in over here. Looks like we're battery ain't charging right yet. We're gonna plug there for a minute. I see what's happening. There we go. Battery should be surviving now. All right, that's better. There she goes. She's charging. Hey guys, hope everyone's doing good. Appreciate all the comments. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe if you like driving, if you like car audio, if you like going four-wheeling, if you like going camping, going hiking, going for drives going for rides in your vehicle. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It can't hurt. You're part of the DIY Arts channel. Nothing but good tips and great advice. Fun videos and good laughs. Woo! We finished the Bondo session. That stuff is vicious. I think that's about another hour. Would that take about an hour to go through all those things? Who's out there messing with Bondo? Who does this stuff? Could try the epoxy, or no, the epoxy we get the fiberglass. But I think for the type of sound that we're gonna have, we're probably gonna tear them speakers apart, tear that plexiglass all up. Probably, that's what I'm thinking. All right, we're gonna try this. Phantom block looking good. Safety, guys, safety. Glasses, mask, fans, gloves. You might need all those things, and if you do, make sure you got it. We're outside, so we're doing all right on the mountain. Gloves ain't so bad. We're gonna take a break. We ain't got no sticky stuff, so we won't need them. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of sanding. Sanding with Sandy. Just about there, about halfway done with this box. Hope everyone's doing good. We're getting the speaker all set up. Hope everyone's doing good. Here at the DIY Arch channel, we are working on our 6x9 speaker box, getting this thing all buttoned up, sanding it down, making it look real smooth. So I'll make sure I wear a little bit of mask protection right now, because this is looking crazy right now. So if you're gonna be working with some Bondo and you're gonna be sanding and stuff, make sure you're outside with plenty of ventilation, and then also make sure that you got a mask on, because it gets a little bit funky out here without no mask. Ooh, that'd be a little bit of a chore right there. Make sure you got some fresh sandpaper. Clean it out the best you can, otherwise the stuff gets built up. Get out the opportunity, you can let this stuff sit for a day for that Bondo, otherwise it kind of wants to stick to your pad, these pads a little bit worse. Kind of break them off. Try to get that life back in there. away and get us a fresh pad up on the sander. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like button. We're working on our car audio speakers. This is our 6x9 box, getting this thing all tightened up. And getting it all sanded now. We just ran out of our sandpaper. We're going to reset and get some new sandpaper. Why does that feel so rough? Got all the nails on. I'll probably smooth this down. Ooh, that top's actually starting to look pretty good up in there. Man, you can see all the indentations in there where the rips were, where the little cuts were. But then as long as you clean the mud off of the sides, it's looking nice and flush. I thought I was gonna have to go back on there, but we should be able to get away with most of this. There's like 2 little indentations will have to get fixed, but the rest of them looking smooth. Get this all knocked out. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, get some good tips and advice at the DIY Arch channel. Just for crossing, can't hurt. We got all kind of shorts you can check out, fun videos, funny ones, get some tips, cool DIYs. smoother that looks on there. Anywhere where you bonded it, it'll be gone. It'll disappear. There we go. Alright, we'll call that a wrap right there. That was just about done. 6x9 box, got that plexiglass on one end. Two speakers inside. Now we just got this all nice and smooth, rounded off edges. We'll get these all primered next.
What? Get some wings here.
So our 8 6.5-inch coaxial speaker boxes are all done. And our 6x9 boxes. So all those are set and ready to go. Now all we're waiting for is our subwoofer box to dry. Once that thing dries, then we'll get that thing sanded. But we might just wait till tomorrow to get this thing sanded. That way that Bondo can stick, get in there good. Otherwise I end up wasting my sanding paper. So we'll get this thing plenty of time to cool off or harden up on it. And then we'll come back and sand it later. Make it look nice and smooth. But it's looking pretty good right now. Get it all sanded out, looking smooth, and maybe come back and just get the nail screw holes, just finish all those up, so make sure they're all sunk in a little bit. Make that happen. Appreciate y'all checking out the DIY Arts channel. We have gone live. Today is Thursday. We make sure we go live every Tuesday and Thursday. We even went yesterday because of all the speakers I got to get going, and with the hurricane we kind of fell behind, so I've been pulling the extra day here. Just to get some of these extra things done, because I think one of the days we were supposed to be making speakers, and I ended up having to do a pressure wash. I ended up pressure washing all the mess and stuff from all the hurricane, and just the weather's been getting us all slimed out. And then after this one, it was just like barely walk on anything. So I ended up I think 2 of our live videos were us pressure washing the backyard, front yard, driveway. But it's good to know all that stuff. Good ASMR anyway. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the DIY Arts channel, get some cool tips, great advice, and a ton of fun videos. Make you laugh, make you say, are they okay? Make you be like, man, that was pretty cool. So all kind of fun stuff on the channel. Make sure you guys check it out on YouTube. And what else we got going? Oh yeah, there's free gifts for you too. If you want a free maintenance guide, I got a digital download for you, a maintenance guide for your car, so you can keep it all, check the oil, make sure you're checking transmission and rotating your tires. Teach you how to do all the basic DIY stuff, which is real easy, and that's for free. And then I got a calendar that's going to come with it. It's free. And then I got you a free app called Upside that'll give you discounts at the gas station. Since we do cars and all that, I want to give you guys a discount on gas. So if you go ahead and check out my channel, you don't have to subscribe either. All you got to do is really just share your email. I'll send you those 3 gifts. And if you don't want to get any more of the emails, just unsubscribe from the email, and the free gifts are yours. The Upside is free. It'll start saving you on gas, and I got a special discount link to save some more money. And the maintenance guides are just yours for just being a part of the DIY Arts channel. We just got started like a year ago, and we've been growing. We're almost at 10,000 subscribers, so hit that subscribe. I'd appreciate it if you would. If you hit that subscribe, we'll probably hit 10,000, hopefully by the end of the month. That'd be awesome. And if you want, there's a free gift waiting for you there. There'll be a free Upside app to save you on gas. From here and here on out, you'll be get to saving on gas, not just today or one coupon. This app is awesome. I use it every day for gas, food. So it works at restaurants too, and it also works at like convenience stores. So if you guys want to get your hands on that stuff, it's right there. Well, we got some comments. Well, Cheap Crush, yes sir. Have a good one, man. Later. Right on BLS 1998. I appreciate you reading the comments. I gotta take a little break here. It's about punch out time too, so be safe out there. I appreciate you checking out the channel. Subscribe if you got the opportunity. But yeah, I just want to let everybody know, if you hit that subscribe, there's free gifts waiting for you. It ain't gonna cost you nothing. Just share your email, and like I said, if you don't want to get more emails from me, and all I'll do is let you know if a sale's coming up or a discount for your upside, because sometimes on holidays they'll have special discounts. So I'll let you know that, hey, Christmas is coming up. Make sure you check your upside app, because they'll give you extra bonus points because just Christmas is coming up. Or on a Labor Day, I think Labor Day was like an extra 10% off on your fuel. So sometimes there's good deals. That's why I kind of do what we do with the emails and try to give you advice. But if you don't want it, then that's all good too. Cool. Looks like we got more family rolling through. That's cool. I think it's punch out time for everybody on the East Coast. Time to go home. I like that. That is good. What mids you got on the back, bro? These mids are FLI acid, so it's like a mid-range two-way speaker. And it is also, we got the coaxial, these are pro bass. Nothing super crazy, but they're a nice little pro bass coaxial speaker. I think they max out at like 120 RMS, is like 45 or something like that. But yeah, so we got 2 of those. Then we got 2 of the FL acids, one, and then I got 4 Alpines that are actually sitting behind this box. Oh yeah, they're not even in the box, but we got another. There you go, you can see the tower right there. Matter of fact, I think I can put this down for now. We need to get this off of here. Nice and slow. Just like that. Don't want to mess up that Bondo I've been working on. So these are bad boys all over again. We've been working on them, getting them all nice and smooth out. It's just about punch out time. My back's kind of aching. We've been going hard this week. We've been having to make up for some days. So we got all those ones I was just telling you about. And then we got another rack here. Got a sound bar. And this one has the Alpine S. I think it's a 102 SP series, something like that. About $100 and $110, mid with the coaxial in there. And then we got a little cheaper Alpine. So we got 4 Alpines that go in here. We got the 4 Alpines, and then the ones I got here. Each of these sets I got at the junkyard for free. I just pulled them out the doors. I'm like, I walked to go get a fuse for my truck, and I went and got the fuse. And I was like, this is a nice little truck. It's the same as mine, the Trailblazer. I'm like, let me see if he got his tweeters in the door, because I pulled my little door tweeters. I looked in there, and he had the Alpines in there. The component speakers were in from the junkyard. So, and it didn't get rained on it. Nothing was inside the door panel all safe. There wasn't nothing wrong with it. So I ended up scoring a bunch of these speakers from the junkyard. But 2 sets of them that are in the truck original. I bought them all original. So yeah, Alpines on the top. These are all coaxial, so they got the tweeter in the middle. Actually, I got it right here. So there's this Alpine, then go in the center here. And then we got the other Alpine here that go on the outside. So these Alpines will go on the outside. Boom, boom, and that. Yeah, these ones, I got the dang junkyard, but I actually bought a real brand new, not a brand new pair. Well, yeah, I did. They were brand new when I got them. But I actually bought a brand new pair of these, which I got. But I actually found those pair at the junkyard and got them for free. Got those for free at the junkyard, and all those were for free at the junkyard. But we brought them home, tested them, make sure they worked. The ones that we didn't, a couple of them we found, of course, didn't work, and like they got rusted out in the back where you plug the wires in and started to fall apart, which we still got them. We're just going to rip apart them until they break. But all these ones worked, and I didn't have to pay nothing. I just put a couple in the backpack, went there every couple days, grabbed a couple little parts and stuff. But have a good one, man. Dude. What mid you got in that, bro? DB drive? Yeah. Yep, exactly. Where is that? Yep. Homeboy knows the speakers. Yep, DB drive, power base. That's crazy. They look good, bro. How much is a pair? I don't think they're that much. Like I said, I got them for free. But I'm assuming they're at least a $50 to $70 little speaker. These ones are about the same. I think I've seen the acids at Best Buy for like a little under $100. And these are gonna be around the $70, $60 range, I'm assuming. But as long as you run them within their wattage and you just tune them in to where they can play, anything is gonna sound good. Keep them in a decent box or something. So yeah, they look good. The Junkyard 10 kicker. No, are you serious? Because I got the same thing, putting it on my roof, back of my. What? That's crazy. That's so crazy that you said that, because you found a 10-inch kicker at the junkyard, huh? Well, the algorithm is pretty wild, because I went to the junkyard and I found me a 10-inch kicker. It was in the back of an Intrepid. And yeah, I think a pair of these speakers came out of, but also this came out of an Intrepid at the junkyard, 10-inch kicker. It had the carpet. We're gonna do epoxy and color this one. I'm cool with all the carpet crap. But yeah, I got that at the junkyard, so I got all my speakers for $50. So this whole setup I got was $50. All I paid was for this. And then I told homie I got some speakers, but he didn't even want to get them. That's crazy. You got a 10-inch kicker. Putting them on the roof on my rack. Yeah, you can put a new terminal on them. Yep. Yeah, all these are gonna get new stuff. I got that Euphoria. I don't even heard of that one. Yep, same, just like that. What? But sprayed gold. Yeah, I think them ones are probably upgraded from these ones. These ain't, the gold is the next level up. These are like the cheapest version, but it's still a pretty little speaker. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure the yellow ones are a little better than these. But it's a decent little speaker. It's got the port on the side here, little side port. A little breather on the side, so. But this one's already clean. It's already been bondoed and everything, so you gotta put a little work into these things sometimes. But it looks good. I'm just good with all the carpet. If I can eliminate the carpet, that would be sweet. No, actually this is going into a ride. These are going in our rides. But it could be a nice house setup, a little four-room, I might Bluetooth them when it's all said and done, put them in a couple shows, and then maybe I could set them up for a Bluetooth setup, and then we might auction them off or a rally or a raffle or something like that, and start giving these back to folks at a nice, cool price, though. Yeah, right on, Duke. I found it in a box like that, too. That's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, this thing was $50. It was the trunk wouldn't open, but when you went in the back seat, it had that little middle thing where you rest your arm. So I pulled that sucker down just to see maybe there's something in the trunk if they didn't check, because it wasn't open, and most of them were already open. So I went back there and reached my arm back there and moved a couple pieces of like cloth, and there that kicker was sitting in there. So what I ended up doing was ripping the back seat down and grabbing them. I grabbed that sucker. I wanted that. I couldn't get the trunk open, so I grabbed that though. So hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe. Appreciate you guys putting some comments. Hope everyone's doing good. We're out here on the east coast of Florida chilling. Everyone's starting to get their day off. I'm starting to tone it down too. I think we're going to call it. I'm going to start cleaning up here. Maybe just have some conversation with the people up on YouTube while they're surfing through the live feed. You're on the live feed. Don't stop. Just chill right here. Look at speakers. Not everybody's at the speakers. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Yeah. So let's see what we got. Yep, I found in the box just like that. Yeah, that is crazy. Collie Duggo. Hey, bro, Scottish Collie dog here again. Hey, what's up, man? Nice setup. Go Bluetooth. Right? I was thinking, could you imagine this just a whole Bluetooth setup? Just put some wheels on it with a little dolly. Like, hey, what's up, y'all? It's time to party. Put a little battery pack on the side or something. Don't get me tempted. We might just do that. Pull up on the beach with some crazy stuff. I like that, Cody. Yes, sir. Mine was on the floor in mud. Oh, dang. Well, at least the carpet wasn't, or the wood wasn't too warped out, and that's good. Yeah, mine was sitting in the trunk of that sedan, just chilling back there, waiting for someone to grab it. But it had the kickers, threaded up here. It's got the kicker that was on the box, but I actually cut that out to keep it. So maybe I think you can like do like a hodgepodge or some kind of chemical you can put over that material, and then maybe I'll even put it inside of the epoxy here on the side or up here, somewhere cool where you can actually see the logo where you're chilling in front of it. But one thing I noticed about this was that mine was rattling. I could hear this thing hitting the back of the box. My magnet was hitting the back of the box, and you can see they even cut that thing out for the magnet to fit. So I'm like, what kind of speaker box is this, dude? So that was one thing about this kicker. I was like, how the hell? Because I was hearing the sound, and then when I was pressing the back, you got a little plate there, and then it would kind of go away. So I don't know. They had the magnet, and you can see where the magnet was literally starting to scuff itself up. So I'm gonna have to get a kicker call and see what the hell they got going over there. But I was pretty crazy with that one. But still cool. I'll take it for free. Yeah, the C10 comp 4 ohm kicker. But yeah, it's got the bump back plate up on there and all that good extra. I don't know. Maybe they were thinking it was gonna hit the back of it and it was gonna make it sound better, but it ain't sound no better. You can hear that thing rattling. I don't know, they could have just made that box a little bit bigger. That's all you need to go, was that much bigger. But this probably might have been tried to fit in a certain specific ride or something. I'm not sure. It might be built for something crazy. Yeah, that's the setup right now. Whew, it's been a busy one. And then we got the 15 on top of that over there. That thing was hiding. Where's that 15? I'll set it up like this. Yeah, that's crazy setup right there. Ooh, we about to get down. We're gonna have to be far away from the neighbors to start playing this one. But hey, mine was on the floorboard. Hey, bro, but I'm gonna let you go. I'm finishing my setup and have an IG Instagram. Yep, I am on Instagram, so go ahead and check out a DIY Arch Auto. We got it going over there, and we just got that going a couple months ago. We actually just posted again today, but we do a lot of street trucks, and all our sound and all our products are over there. So if you want to get your hands on that stuff, I'd appreciate it. Nice talking with you, Mr. J. You stay up, and yeah, we're on Instagram, which is pretty cool. I like that too. So yeah, I'm trying to hit all these avenues, let folks know what we be getting into. So stay up, man. Be careful. I appreciate it. I hope you subscribe. I'll be doing all kind of cool videos. I'll give you some cool tips, let you know what's up. We'll catch you around. Hope everyone's doing good here at the DIY Arch channel. We've been working our tail today, but boy, we got some sound ready to go. We got the big old 15 sitting back over there. We got the 10-inch kicker ready to go. We got all these Bondoed, sanded. And it's been a project. We keep looking at them, and it's like, what's changing on them? Well, first we built the boxes, then we assembled the boxes, and then we tightened them all up, sanded all down, making them look clean. Then we came back, we Bondoed the boxes. Now we've resanded all the boxes to now they're ready to smooth and be primered, so there's stages and steps and everything. So, air bet, bro. Stay safe. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Careful out there. But yes, we got all kind of cool stuff going on right now. Be a part. You'll see when this thing gets all set up. It's gonna be banging. Got to stay hydrated out here. Almost the weekend. Yeah, we got 8 6.5 half-inch coaxial speakers right here. Then we got another 4 in the door, so that makes 12. We got 2 competition 15s right now, and the third one needs to be repaired. So we're working on that. We're gonna try to slap all this in a Trailblazer, which I think it should be easy. So right on. What was it, like Pistol J? I wonder what a Pulsed J. I'm not sure, but that was a cool name. I like that one. M. Vito Bogdan. What kind of amplifier will you use? Right now we have 2 SPL 6,000 watt RMS 1 ohm stable amplifiers. So we got 2 of those, and each of them are running each of these Fusion woofers. So I got one SPL 6,000 running that 15, and then I got another 6,000 watt running the other 15. So that's what we got running them so far. What else do I got? Those are the biggest amps I got right now. But I actually got a good deal on them. I think I got $400 for both of them, and they slam pretty good. I don't know if they're really hitting 6,000, but they got to be hitting close because they shake the car pretty good. Not yet. I don't know. It might be shiesty. Maybe we're hitting 2,000. Because I think 6,000 watts would be like ripping the walls down if it was like a kicker amplifier. So, but it's beating right now. Maybe I'm gonna get my hands on some nice amplifiers. I don't know if Def Bounce has one, but I know I could do a Terra amp. Them ones are bad. Maybe try something. I might buy it because these amps work. It's not SPL today. It's like an older SPL. So maybe I can get me maybe find something nice at the pawn shop I might grab. But it's got to be some kind of competition on the my woofers. Those be blowing fuses on them amps. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like button. You're at the DIY Arts channel. Can't do nothing but some good tips. Did you fart? No. It does sound like that. It's these damn walnuts coming out of the tree, man. They hit the car all day. I was over here working and talking. All of a sudden, it hit the top of my car. Boom. But they're hitting my tarp. Bert. It's there. You put it. That was a good one. He said, did you fart? That was a classic. Test it far away from civilization. That's what we was just talking about. Man, I can't put this around nobody. On the other side of those trees is the front of someone's house. I'm up in a cul-de-sac, so the only way I'm going to turn this up is if I go tell all the neighbors we're having a block party, which we might do that one day. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be far from civilization. Probably like in a Walmart parking lot or something. Right on. Appreciate. Oh, that's funny. They just said Walmart. We were just talking about them. Classic. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like button. I'm just chilling back with folks right now. We're just going to go ahead and listen to music. I'm burned out for the day. We worked our tail. I think we went to almost 8 o'clock last night. 8 o'clock? That's crazy. But we can get stuff done. So let's see what we got playing here. I'll play a little bit of music. But actually, we got to change the oil in the Trailblazer, so we might have to go do that next. I might punch out of here, and since it's nice and cool, maybe get that Trailblazer, put it in the middle. I got all the supplies for it. Hope you guys are doing good. Make sure you hit that subscribe. If you just got by the channel, it'll be good luck, and you'll get some good advice from the DIY Arts channel. I got over 900 shorts that I've put onto YouTube in the last year, so I guarantee I'm going to find a couple videos that you're going to like. So hit that subscribe, hit that like, be a part of the channel. Before you go see the next video, it couldn't hurt you, I promise. And there's free gifts if you want them. You'll figure that out once you get in the channel. But check it out, our car audio system we've been working on. Pretty cool. Where do you got that oil change? You need to do that. Use a miter saw today. We're going to go ahead and put that back on, Mike.
You know the music stuff saved my life. I gotta thank God for music. If it wasn't for the music, I don't know what music did. You know the music stuff saved my life.
Pull the slide in Quebec. If you got the cordless one, you just got to go slow with it. Otherwise, that battery will just die super fast. So whatever wood you got, just take your time if you got the cordless one. Otherwise, you'll chew your batteries up. And make sure you're just cutting the depth that you need to on this blade. So if your wood is that thick, then don't set this thing way down here. So if you got thin wood, just make this thing set just so you're just cutting through your wood and nothing too much crazy. So if you got 1/2 inch wood, you want to just be making a little bit more than a 1/2 inch cut right there. You got a little safety mechanism so you can't even start it unless your thumb's on that. So I can pull the trigger right now and it won't work. Until I press on this side or that side, then the trigger will work. So make sure your hands ain't in any way getting cut off or there, otherwise it's over for that thing. Yeah, nice tool to have. Got them on the Temu link if you need them. Getting clean up mine. Not pushing out for the day, DIY architect. We've actually been making some shorts. We've done a couple really good shorts that are going pretty viral right now. We made like a couple construction shorts that are getting viral right now. That let me go ahead and we'll see if check out our channel real quick. Let's see how we're doing. We're almost to 10,000 subscribers on the channel. Yeah, we got a couple videos that are going pretty good. We've been we post every day, and then I realized, well, I didn't realize, I was like, well, you know what, I think I'm ready to start going live. We got these projects to do, and I don't want to record it, then have to go sit down and edit it, and then put a video out. So I'm just going to try to go live and start doing these videos. So, and then in the meantime, we just been doing, keep doing our shorts like we do, doing our mud bog shorts and all that cool stuff. But a couple of them are going pretty good. I've actually got like 21,000 views, so I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. Another one is like over 300,000 views, I think, right now. So go ahead and check them out. They're pretty funny. We definitely put a lot of effort and have a lot of fun doing it. And I'm just out here trying to have people laugh, have a good time, you know, enjoy it, because things get crazy out there, and I'm just trying to have some fun, and we can all vent here on the YouTube and do that. Yeah, what is this one called? Oh yeah, this tool's for tires, not for this. It looks like this guy almost blew his head off over here, which he didn't blow his head off, but he's working with this tool, and this thing's starting to go viral right now. So I appreciate everybody who's taking a look at my videos and hitting the subscribe and hitting the like. It's gotten over 11,000 likes, and this just happened like last week. So I feel so grateful for everything that's happened. I'm glad you guys can sit here and watch it as it goes down. But if you were really thinking about starting a YouTube channel, maybe go for it. It couldn't hurt. That's all I did. I've never done it before, so I just started doing it on YouTube for the last year, and it's been going pretty good. So I appreciate everyone checking it out. But yeah, our videos are doing pretty good right now. We got our ones with our off-road mud bogs, our shorts that we do. These things are cool with our own music up in there from all our live shows that we went to. Got all kind of cool pictures. So if you could subscribe, that'd be great. And there's free gifts up on the site for you if you want them. So before you scroll away, hit the subscribe. And I promise I'll send you a pretty cool video, make you laugh, giggle, or might help you out if your car's having issues or something. I might be like, if your car brakes are squeaking, go check them out. They might be busted, or they could just be rusty. So I'm always giving some cool tips. But yeah, our videos are doing pretty good now. Like, we're trying to make our own. We haven't been like, we don't try not to take anybody's stuff other than when I'm doing remixes, but we make our own little shorts with our music. It's from our own live shows that we've been recording, shows that we've been going to. So I appreciate everyone checking it out. We're doing pretty good. So hit that subscribe. Have a good one. Be safe this weekend. If you need some good car tips, or if you need a maintenance guide or a calendar, or you want to save some money on gas, it's all on my YouTube channel. There's links on there for you to save all kind of money and get some good advice to save money. So appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I feel blessed about it. So nice to take a break and tell you I appreciate it. And thank everybody who subscribed. I appreciate it so much. It's cool. It's fun. Me and the family, we put a lot of work into it because we just want everybody to enjoy themselves. Even if it's just going for a drive. Some people don't like all these speakers, and that's fine. Maybe just put one and it sounds perfect. I don't care if you want a record player. But whatever it is, I hope you enjoy your hobby. I hope you have the money and the time to enjoy it and do it. So hopefully, if your hobby isn't cars, learn these small tips, and then you won't be having to deal with cars as much as you want to, and then you can be doing the things that you want to do. So hope everyone's doing good. Take a little break. I'm gonna keep cleaning up our tools, checking out the comments, see what we got going. Yeah, homie's like, test that from far away. Yes, I will. Only if it's a block party will I let it go here. But this ain't even nothing. This is like small cakes. I got some concert sound equipment still we ain't even pulled out. I got some sound equipment that won't fit in the truck that we're gonna have to put it on the trailer and pull up, and then be like on the whole neighborhood. It's the air compressor. So if you guys are familiar with an air compressor, things are pretty nice to have. For changing tires, cleaning garages, cleaning tools. They got tools that go to this. They got like air guns, nail guns, ratchets, little grinder things, all kind of cool stuff you could plug into these. So these are nice to have. You're doing a little finish work around your house, or end up getting yourself a place. These things come in handy quite a bit. Or if you do little side jobs, compressor is nice to have. Have a flat tire at the house. Cool to have at the house, because if you wake up in the morning, got a flat tire, it's off the bead, and you got one of these, you don't have to go to a gas station or take your tire off. You can just hook your compressor up. And if you have any cool projects, you got a compressor to do it with. Got those on the teaming link if you guys are interested. Russia. Nice. Thing ain't playing. So to attach these things, you kind of just press on it. You got to pull back on this sleeve, and then let all these little marbles roll back, and then it'll pressurize, and you pull back on it. Nothing. Now it won't take off. The minute you pull back on that sleeve, this thing is gonna pop off. So make sure if you got it hooked up, don't put this point to your face and unlock it. Otherwise, this thing will launch right at your dome. I don't know how it hurt. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm on YouTube and some guy comes up and says, "Hey, I found a 10-inch kicker at the junkyard." That's crazy, because I found a 10-inch kicker at the junkyard. Good old algorithm. So if you found a kicker at the junkyard too, how many people out here have found a 10-inch kicker at the junkyard? I got that JBL bass tube. We can just strap it right to the back of the scooter, Bluetooth, and start rolling. Look at that. We're gonna have to do that. I might just drive in a circle till we get 10,000 subscribers tonight. That was good. That was a good one. Until it runs out of gas. Keep going. If it runs out of gas, then I'll just keep walking it till I hit 10,000 subscribers. Don't let me down. All right. Nah, it's all good. No big deal at all, really. Just having some fun. I see people doing crap. I was watching a live and I was going through the shorts the other day. I was going through the shorts and the dude's like, it was just a dude flipping toast. And he goes, "I'm going to flip toast until I get 500,000 subscribers." Homie was getting his way up there. I was like, damn, that's doing pretty good for flipping toast. But that's pretty monotonous. That was pretty boring. So if you can't hit subscribe here, then I don't know what the heck's going on. But I thought that was pretty wild. He said, "I'm going to flip toast until I get 500,000 subscribers." And that could be more boring if you ask me. Speakers back in here. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, hit that like button. Appreciate everyone being part of the DIY Arts channel. We've been growing like crazy. It's pretty cool. So appreciate everyone checking us out. We got all kind of videos that have been popping right now. It has been just been a wild last couple weeks, so I'm grateful for that. But yeah, I've been doing construction ones, getting my hard hat and all that stuff in my vest, and doing some pretty cool ones. I've seen some fun videos. When I see some big trucks or some crazy machine, I'll go ahead and try to make a remix, make some joke about it or something fun about it, so you guys can check it out. But I'll find some nice trucks, some nice cars. So if you guys could hit that subscribe, I bet you'll find something cool. I got like 900 shorts that I've done. Out of 900 shorts, I guarantee you're gonna find like 2 or 3 that are funny, and probably like 4 or 5 that are gonna help you get down the road. Okay, yep, we are on Instagram. Yes, make sure you guys check us out. We're on Instagram too, DIY Arch Auto. We just kind of got that one going maybe about 2 months ago, but we're posting all the time. We've been posting almost one a day. We were one a week, and then I've been trying to push it more because I've been going after YouTube quite a bit, but I want to be on Instagram because it's pretty cool. I got some friends, cousins, nephews that are on there too, so I want to be up on that one too and check it out. Yeah, YouTube's pretty adult, but yeah, check it out. Subscribe to me on Instagram. That'd be freaking awesome if you guys check out Instagram, DIY Arch Auto. And I got all my street trucks up in there and the car audios. We've done a couple mud ones, but on Instagram, everybody likes my street trucks, like the big wheels, the big tall trucks with the fancy wheels. But if you guys get over there and you want some mud videos, just request them in the comments. Where's my mud video? I'll throw some up over there, no problem. So definitely, guys, check us out on Instagram too. And we got all kind of products and free gifts for you if you want to go check it out. So all on Instagram and at the YouTube homepage. So couldn't hurt. What kind of amplifiers we use? Yeah, we're gonna use these SPL amps. So we got 6,000 watts. Homie asked, did I put it? Nope, it's these walnuts falling off these dang trees. Yep, homie said, keep waiting, and then the BLS no 99, see ya, carry on, keep rocking. Right on, dude, I appreciate it, man. Be careful out there. Who we got? Yo, Numerax, whatever. Hello, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. I hope you got something good for us with that name. That front name is, I don't even know how to say all that. But you're the DIY Arts channel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe. Get some cool driving tips. Get some advice how to keep your car on the road. And learn how to hook up a car audio stereo on that mug. Learn how to figure out the oil, keep the tires right, brakes, transmission. Not the transmission, at least just the fluid. But just to make sure you can maintain your car, then you can start adding some cool stereos. That's what I'm trying to do with the DIY Arts channel. Help people to save money, have some fun, and all kind of cool videos and fun stuff. Glenn McGoinagle, I've got same hat as you. Dude, got that raw hat. Oh, it says war on this one backwards, actually, when I'm looking at it. That's crazy. Yeah, my RAW hat, right on, dude. They're pretty cool little rolls and stuff, so I enjoy them. It's a cool hat. I like it. I've been putting some use to it, as you can see. I had an Army one on yesterday, and everyone thought I should go fight in Iran, so maybe they should tell me to go to Russia this time. I'm surprised ain't no one told me when you're gonna go fight in Russia. I ain't trying to fight no nothing. I'm trying to go play with my Bluetooth stereo. What you got? I got the same hat. Yes, sir. So, Glenn, that means you're pretty cool, bro. You should probably go ahead and hit that subscribe button, because I definitely have got some more videos that'll make you laugh, or you might even learn something too. Over 900 videos in the last year. We've only been going for 1 year too, so this is our first year on YouTube, a year and like 3 months, and we're just about at our 10,000 subscribers, and we're almost to 6 million views. So for me, a rookie doing this in a year, I feel super blessed, and I hope I've been giving some good advice, good tips, giving you guys good inspirational things, keep you laughing, making you feel good, just keeping some money in our pockets. So, Michael, are you building for SPL or for SQ? Well, it really just depends on what we're looking for. I want them both. Can I have both? Can I have both? Is it possible to do both? Yeah, man. Yes, sir, Mr. Glenn. Totally cool hat. Check it out. Be safe out there, whatever you're getting into next. I'd say I'm going to get into something, but I'm kind of chilling right now. We've been going all day. I'm at like a couple hours going live on this, so I'm just kind of chilling, making some conversation with folks, everyone out there. Hope everyone's doing good. So, yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Outdoors is out there. What's good? Hey, dude. Not on a budget. Yeah, if you're on a budget, yeah, no, SPLs are hard. That's getting low. But I'll try. Maybe in my class, if I can find my class, if it's like a 4,000, 6,000 watt class or something, maybe I could knock someone out. But I know they do it in classes, so there'll be like a 5,000, 10,000, 15,000 watt. So maybe in the SPL, I'm down to try. I do got 4 competition 15s and 6 everyday 15s. No, I actually got about 15 15s of everyday ones. So, but I see you painted the big box. No, they're not painted. We just got Bondo on them right now. So we got all the cracks and everything sealed up. That's the only one we still got to paint. But all these are sealed up. Now we're going to primer them, and then we're going to pick a color, and then we're going to epoxy over them. Yeah, that speaker is big. That's our Fusion competition subwoofer over there. You've been on live for a while. Yeah, I know. But I was go live because I got so much work to do. I've been wanting to do this anyway, but I'm like, why be alone? Might as well let people see how I do it. So it's like work. I got to do it. If I'm not working today at the job, I got to try to come home and do something. Because I'm trying to get me a little bit of game on the side here, help people out when they want to get some sound equipment, help people out to change their oil and gas. Because there's my boy Box. I'm pretty sure that's my girl. Every time my girl says she's coming home, homeboy starts going box, square. Box, square. Guess what? Square is simple and cheap. Ain't nobody trying to make no turns. So, but yeah, I got these projects to do anyway. And it's something that me and the Puffer Man get into, and we want to do car shows. And I got all these speakers, either go give them away or throw them away or put them to use. I got the wood, I got the skills, I got the speakers, I got the rides, and I got the YouTube channel to show people how they could do it if they want to try, or just have fun watching me. It's all up to you, really. So I enjoy it. But yeah, I build boxes easy. Yeah, you got a problem with my square box? You will not have no problem once I hook up that amplifier to it and that thing starts going whoop, whoop, whoop. But pretty much you need a square box when you're doing car audio. Nobody makes circle boxes. All the fiberglass ones are going to be too flimsy for this to work. So I got to have that OG classic. This stuff has memory. This has life. Your spirit can melt into that wood. So you can actually they say that wood can absorb your spirit. So if you go into an old house or something been in there and old people been up in there in the wood, they say their spirits could be embedded inside of it. So, but use wood. It's natural. Otherwise, you're using some kind of plastics or the fiberglass. Fiberglass ain't natural. And then you got to do all this mess stuff for your limited time, and you're spreading it, and you're doing it takes 3 days, 4 days to do something. If I really wanted to, I could have just built these boxes, sprayed them with glue, and wrapped them, and they'd be in the thing. So, but yes, Mr. J-A-H, Jah. Box. These are all the exact same boxes too, except the 15 over there. But like I said, there's stages we had to cut out. We made these boxes from the ground up. So now we got all our screws. We sanded them down. We put all our Bondo on them. Now we sanded our Bondo. Everything's looking good. Now we're ready to primer. Next time you see them, they'll all be white. So everything's going to be white, and then we'll pick our color from there. So say bye to the tan probably the next time we see all these. We're done sanding and all that. Might do a little one last sand and do our little honeybee. Make sure we ain't got no oils and greases on it, and do our primer on it. Use whatever kind of wood I could get, any kind of a pressed wood. We'll do the pressed wood. I've even used flooring wood. If it's 3/4 inch thick, I'll use that stuff. It all works good. Just make sure you seal that stuff with the glue and screw and make it real tight. But the compressed board, depends on all the prices. They all work good. If you use that press board and all that stuff, make sure you pre-drill and everything. Vegetate, bro. Can you just build a box or put 3 woofers in it? Bro, I just built a box and put 3 woofers on it. 3 woofers on it? In it or on it? That's completely up to what you want to do with it. These ones are just sitting here because we break time and I've been working on it. But yeah, you can put them, but make them in each individual compartments. You're going to have to put spacers. So each box, there's going to be one box with 3 speakers, but you're going to have to divide it. You don't want all 3 of those speakers fighting inside for that air. So yeah, you could do it, and then you could do some octagon stuff. So we can even get shape shifting with these things. That's why I kind of did these square boxes, because now I could put them on swivels. I could spin them. We could roll them. We could do all. I could turn these things into a Rubik's Cube or something crazy. So it's going to be pretty fun. Oh, that'd be cool. Play tic-tac-toe with these things. Be shifting around. And put 3 woofers on it. But that's dope. 3 woofers are better than 0 woofers. Now you just got to go over the wiring technique, and you can go to Sonic Electronic. That's where I go. That's where all my products come from, and you can check their stuff out. They got all kind of cool stuff too. They'll show you how to wire up all that stuff, how you want to do it, parallel or series wiring when you got those 3 speakers. If you got 3 amps, personally, I'm the type of guy that has 1 amp for each speaker. That way your amp won't stress, and then your speaker's getting good clear sound, and then they each have their own individual engine to run from. So it's kind of like a little drone, you know, little rovers. Each have their own instead of one big massive one. But that's completely up to you how you want to wire it. Some of them amps are built different. Then you just got to parallel wire it how you do it. So, but if you can have each one to have an amp, then that thing is going to be like a monster. So all right, I'm gonna keep cleaning up a little bit. Hope everyone's doing good. I think I was gonna put these back in here. I ain't got nowhere to hold them for right now. I could hang them on a wall. Guess I could go hang them somewhere. Got the meat hanging back here. Alright, here's our 6x9 box. It's got the plexiglass on the top, so we'll probably get some lights put up in there, make it look cool. Front's looking real good. The edges are all nice and smooth now. It was so rough and janky feeling. Everything feels real good. I guess I shouldn't put it all over myself. That's not perfectly clean, but yeah, everything's looking good. Nice and rounded off. Get this thing stacked up over here. Got our other sound rack. This thing's looking good. Got our 6.5-inch coaxial speakers that are going to go inside here. Got that all knocked out. Got the Bondo on all the edges. That way when we go to put this paint on, it's just going to look real smooth. There ain't going to be falling in no holes, and your paint's going to look good. Definitely got some speakers going on. Man, that's crazy. I'm loving it. Yeah, it looks like we're doing pretty good on our channel. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got all kind of tips. We had to work on our AC unit on our Trailblazer. Took it to the shop. They didn't even want to work at it. But we got like street truck videos up on here. We got the mud bog videos. So once you guys subscribe, I'm sure you'll be able to see some of these videos that we have made. Got some cool fail videos that we made up on here. So we got all kind of fun stuff for you. Cool tips. Things you might not have known about your vehicle. Oh yeah, I even got some videos where you learn how to run a dozer. So if you go to a playlist, you'll find a playlist. It'll say how to run a dozer, how to run heavy equipment. I'll show you some of those things. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. I appreciate it. Everybody stay safe out there. Make sure you're wearing your seat. It ain't gonna be you. It's gonna be somebody else. I promise. So make sure you're safe on that road. Ooh, they coming in hot over at the neighbor. They in a hurry. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put a little bit more music back on. Let's chill out. Yeah, bump some of our Puffer Man beats. I don't know, maybe we'll get in trouble for it. Who knows? But we are getting close to getting our 10,000 subscribers, which will be cool. Go ahead and go to the playlist. All right. Hope everyone's doing good. You're the DIY channel. Oh, yes, sir. Box. J-A-H box. That's awesome. Dude, it's like box. What about scooter? You didn't say scooter or trees. Should have said that. Bro, can I build a box, put 3 woofers? You can absolutely build a box, put 3 woofers in it. It's going to be awesome. I've seen most of them guys that do it have an octagon set up on it. Looks sweet. Oh, 3 different apartments. I see. Yeah, it's got to have 3 different compartments. You don't want them speakers fighting with each other. It'll tear them apart. You'll see in that sound bar I got, I have slices, so I had to cut pieces and put them in between each of those so they each have their proper airspace. I one time did that to a pair of old, cheaper Fosgates that I got. They were like cheap. They were like $100 a piece. I don't know. Now I think about it, back in the day, $100 was a lot of money. But I paid $100 for each, and they sounded good, but they just weren't deep enough. And I looked in the box, and they had that divide in them, so I cut a hole in that. They hit harder, but I blew both of them. They burned each other out. So I blew one, and then it wasn't 10 minutes later, because I'm like, dang, what's wrong with it? And I was young, and I didn't know. I started cranking it up, and then it blew the other one. So I went back there, and the spider where the tensile goes into the spider, it didn't go into the spider, it went into the cone. They're both burnt down on both of them. So yeah, so you don't want them to fight like that unless they're on a one's parallel, one's phased, and one isn't. So that means one would be punching opposite. So you can have two. I don't know if you could do three, but I know you can do two speakers. One will phase. So if this right speaker will phase, it will be on opposite. So when this one's pushing out, that one will be going in. But they might beat each other up that way. But I've seen those where they have them on a pyramid, where they stack them and they do that. So it's on opposite, and woofer's doing this inside. So we should try that little setup too. That would be fun, and watch that. But if they got big surrounds like that, it has to be built out like a lip on there so they can react, have some time in between. But anything's possible if you let your mind get creative. Well, appreciate the comments, good ideas. But yeah, you want them each in their own individual compartment. Otherwise, if they're all in the same one, it's going to beat them apart. Won't be pretty. They'll sound good for a while, but they're going to tear each other apart. All right, back to cleaning up. Hope everyone's doing good. Hit that subscribe. It couldn't hurt you. We're almost to 10,000 subscribers, so all these people can't be wrong that we're doing something over here at the DIY Arch channel. At least I'm not just sitting here like writing your name, but I guess I could. What's your name? Go ahead and put your name. Put a comment and I'll say your name. I don't even say that because I don't know if I can say half the people's name. Who the heck is J-A-H? There's Glenn McGonagiggle. Glenn McGonagiggle? I'm not trying to laugh, but is that a joke? I don't know. I just don't know. So I don't know how to take it. I don't want to offend nobody. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. I'm not even try that. So I'm not going to say your name, but I could spell letters. I could write letters. So you got to spell letters. All right, I'm going to keep putting this away. Hope you guys are doing good. Hit that subscribe. And then if you hit subscribe, I'm going to throw these in the trash. Do hit subscribe. I won't blow these things either. You won't break them as fast as possible. They definitely feel a lot better than they did. Like maybe if that's a little more sandpaper. Decent little speakers, they run. I love the old square speakers. Can you just imagine them sitting there rolling? If I can get a little spinner to make these things do that, all of a sudden this square box is pretty cool box. Here's a little set of cheaper Alpine speakers. They're probably under $100, probably $60 to $80 for these. I got these for free actually, and we're gonna put these in the sound bar, so those will be in there. Nice little Alpine speakers. And then here's our upper grade of an Alpine speaker. We actually have these at our store for sale. They're running about $100, but these are some really nice speakers. They're coaxial, so they got the rubber surround, and they got the plastic cone, and then they also got the tweeter in the center. Nice little magnet. We got the little crossover back here for. That way you don't mess up that tweeter inside there. So we got these actually at our store. So if you want to get your hands on these, you can go ahead and grab them. Good for the doors, anything for the quad, little side-by-side. These things are rock hard. At least it's a 6.5, so you can get a little bit of bass out these things if you put them in a nice little box or something. Just set them up and bang them out. So, and if you get them, you're going to get that free upside app. You'll get the maintenance guide and the calendar. So these are actually on our website if you want to get your hands on these. So you know personally that I recommend these speakers because I got them myself. And these ain't the only set. I got another set in my truck. So I got 4 of them. They're just not this year's model. And this year's model is actually a little bit nicer. They got the rib surround on them. They look a little bit even cleaner than these because they're brand new. But they're basically the same model, just a little bit more advanced, and they sound just as good. So these are what we got for sale on our store. If you visit us on YouTube or on Instagram, you'll see we got all kind of products for you to get your hands on. But okay, bro, I have a 200 watt amplifier like for my home. I built a box, I put a woofer in it, but I can't increase the full volume. That woofer goes mad, bro. The magnet goes also hot. It could be the amp. It depends on, have you checked the square footage on your box? Your box might be too big, might be too small. Check your amplifier, see what the where you got that set. It might not have enough power. So what is the power of your amplifier is 200 watts, but what's the power of your subwoofer? So if you got a really powerful subwoofer, that 200 watt amp is gonna have a hard time running it, and that'll also overheat your sub. A little crappy amp will also blow your woofer because all that distortion just creates heat on your voice coil. So you might need a bigger amp, or otherwise you just need to push that thing a little harder to where you can turn the power up on it, turn the bass up on that sucker, and let that thing breathe on through. Otherwise, it just ain't gonna have enough power. So it really depends on how much power your subwoofer has right now. If that subwoofer is like a 500 RMS, if it's a 200 RMS, it's still probably gonna stress that amp if that amp is 200 max or if it's 200 RMS. So all that stuff has something to do with it. So you might need a bigger amplifier, or the box might be too big. If you built the box too big and that speaker's not gonna sound right, so you have to look at the speaker. Even if you look on Google, they'll give you all the specs on that. So if you got the name of that speaker, if you ever get it, go ahead and check it out or give it to me and I can definitely get all the information on it for you and tell you the box and size you'll need to do for it. Or if the speaker is just too much for the amp. I'm sure it's a smaller amp if that's how many watts it is. If you got a 12 or a 15, well, if it's 110, if it's 310s on that 200 watt amp, oh, you're stressing the hell out of that amp. So if that's what's happening there, that's what your issue is. You need each amp. That amp should be probably one running each speaker. Hey, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go buy it. But if now you just got to deal with what you got, or maybe cut back on one of the woofers. My woofer is probably like a JBL 80 watt subwoofer. 80 watt. Then you got to make sure you got it in the tightest box you can. Whatever this JBL ain't too bad though. So I mean, I can't bug. That's what I got over there on my scooter. They made some wild, cool stuff. I'm not even mad about it, but it might just be, it's just not that much powerful to make some crazy noise. Try to put it in a smaller box, might have a hard kick for it. But that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, these little bad boys, you can hook these up to little amps and they'll start running pretty hard too. But I appreciate the questions and see if I can help you out. My woofer's probably like a JBL 80 watt. So, and also if it's an 80 watt max or is it 80 watt RMS. So there's 2 different styles to that you gotta check out.
It's over. Get a couple days. Yes, thank God.
I read all of them. I'll tell you. It's got to be better. Good. I'm glad you got some. I'm wrapping up.
Right on. Make sure you guys hit us up on Instagram. You're the DIY Arch Auto. Just walk back, have some people show up. It's Thursday night. Everybody's getting home and off of work. Make sure you guys wear your seatbelt. Be safe on the street. Back home to your family safely so you can have some good food, have some good conversation, some good laughs. Make sure you hit that subscribe and be part of the channel. We're working on our car audio. We're starting to close up shop right now. Showing off a little bit of our toys though. Like our Fusion. Woo. I'm gonna mount this subwoofer on the scooter. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Homeboy's got, he put some speakers in and they're not sounding good, like something giving you all those speakers are crap. This dude said, I don't know, man. I think my subwoofer is crap, but I appreciate you doing for the knowledge. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, just keep messing with it. Just play with all them knobs. There's so many knobs up on it. Just take your time, enjoy it. It could be face that woofer. Your speaker has to be in the right position too. So now that I think about it, if you're in the driver's seat, you're driving here, that woofer needs to be on the far right side of your car, and the subwoofer needs to be pointing towards the back of your vehicle. So wherever your ports and all that, hopefully your ports are on the same side, but either way, put that subwoofer on your passenger side in the far right corner with the woofer facing back, so that bass has to roll back around and through. So if you do that, that'll probably increase it a little bit too. I used to have them Bazooka subwoofer, Bazooka subs, the 12s, or the tubes, and I had a 6-inch. I think I had two 6-inch Bazooka tubes. Dude, and them things knock, but when I gave me the book, it said you have to position them speakers in the right place. So maybe it might be where you're positioning your speaker too. That might help it out. That does help. I guarantee that's gonna make a difference. But just experiment. Maybe you'll find some cool little amp at the pawn shop. Maybe you'll run across some. But just keep working with it. Find some scrap wood. Try to build another box. Find one at the pawn shop we were talking about earlier. You can find cool little boxes all over. But yeah, stay in contact, and then we'll see what we can do. 200 watt amp and an 80 watt JBL. Just make it work. Put it in a good spot somewhere nice and tight. Jose, I just hit my squat. I'm 19, 6'6". What? 275 too. I hit my, what is that? Oh dang, almost over there bench press. Nice, bro. Way to get it down. That's how you do it, Jose. Get your pump on. That's what I do for lifting. I just lift subwoofer, so I need you to lift this, hold that out for like a comment. Y'all get with Jose. He's over there pumping iron, guys. Pumping some hot iron. Right on, Jose. I hope everyone's doing good. You're at the DIY Arch channel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe. This is pretty much what we do at the DIY Arch. We've been going live every Tuesday and Thursday. Since the hurricane, we went another day, but I've been doing shorts for the last year. So go ahead and hit that subscribe. I bet I'll make you laugh, or I might teach you a little lesson, or you might be able to teach me a lesson in the comments. No problem. I got you, man. I'll hold your boxes. Right on. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Don't even make me try. I might hurt my back. All right, that's enough for me. I don't know how much that weighs, but you're lightheaded. I'm gonna try to get with that Jose. You deadlifting, what'd you say? 475 pounds twice. Boy, you in some athletic gear? Either way, if you do athletes, I wish you the best. But start yourself a channel and start telling them how you got your exercise, how you got your skills. Because I was an athlete too, but leave yourself 3 options in life. Athletes, about 1 to 2% of us are gonna make it. So try to make sure you got a couple things to fall back on besides a college career. Start you a YouTube channel, man. Start telling people what you know how to do, how you pump iron, how it got you started, the food you ate, the sleep you got, the tools you did to get the, you know, what kind of machines you used to get what going. So maybe think about doing that, Jose, because it looks like you holding it down right there. Vega, should I have bought a 200-watt subwoofer? If each speaker is 200 watts, then you'd want at least your amplifier to match your speaker. But if you have one speaker that's 200 watts and all 3 of them are 200 watts, that's going to stress your amp out. So, but yeah, it just depends. If you got the 100-watt silver, I wonder what kind of amp it is. If it's a newer one and if it's a true 200 watts, you could probably, just depends on, maybe just need to wire that thing right. You might have it wired wrong or something. Airbed, I appreciate your advice. Definitely think about making a channel. Go for it, dude. Just go for it, man. And you're exercising, so I know you must be into some type of athletic type of stuff. Don't quit it. Don't stop your dream, but start sharing that dream with everybody so they can understand what it takes to go through and get it done. And then if you get injured or if things don't go the way they do, you'll still always have that channel in the background and the things you did and the experiences you did. And then, hey, this is how I made it, or this is how I didn't make it, but I was still able to excel and make things happen for me. So actually, I got links on our Instagram and down at the YouTube channel. It's called vidIQ. They helped me got my YouTube channel, and you can try them for free, so I'm not trying to push nothing on you. Otherwise, just check out vidIQ on YouTube, and they'll give you all kind of tips on how to start your YouTube channel. You know, don't act like, oh, I'm trying to go viral, get a million. Just start doing what you do, and do it as a teacher, do it as a hobby, doing it as a thing that you like, and then the rest of that stuff it'll all fall in line. It might take a year, it might take 2, but I guarantee if you don't quit, just like your sports, just focus like you did that. If you focus on that, you can get it done. So check out vidIQ, and if you plan on doing it, you can use my link. That helped me out, and I'd appreciate it. And they'll give you like, I think the first week is free, so it's like a monthly fee. It's like maybe $15, the cheapest, and they'll help you get going on your channel. And it's not permanent, so you can just try it for the week, learn what you can, and then just pluck off of YouTube. But vidIQ, that's the guys who kind of helped me out get going on my YouTube channel. Pretty much got me where I'm at today. In 1 year, we got 9,000. We're about 500 subscribers now and over 6 million views. And we just be trying to give good tips and advice on your vehicle, keeping you healthy and saving you some money, learning DIYs. And then on top of that, once we learn how to take care of that, have some fun, you know, maybe put a stereo in, put some 20s on the car, new paint job, maybe you want to tint the windows, you know, just try to live life, have fun. So try it out, Jose. It's pretty fun, man. 200 watts sucks. Yeah, 200 watts ain't much. That's true. But in a small vehicle, in the right position in your car, in the right box, the right ports, it's got to be a perfect world for that 200 watts to rock for you. Otherwise, just go get you a pair of 12s. The most efficient speaker is a 12, so get 2 12s. They're going to hit your highs, they're going to hit your lows, they'll hit your mids, they'll do everything. A 15 is a little too big. 10 is a little too small to hit the lows, so the 12 is going to hit everything. That's why the JL has a JL 13.5. They got the JL 12s because it can move quicker to the speed that you need your sound to go off. So just try that out. You know, that's all you can really do. But hey, 200 watts is better than not 200 watts. Use those 200 watt that amplifier on like door speakers, like these 6.5-inch ones. That thing, unless it's a monoblock subwoofer amplifier, you're better off like running your high that thing, and then find you a monoblock subwoofer that does nothing but bass. So that's my advice to you. It's not like you have money to just go out and buy these things, but check out your amp, because you could maybe bridge it or something like that. There's all kind of options on your amplifier. So, but 200 watts is all right. 200 watts is really good for like 6x9s, 6.5-inch door speakers, any type of small speaker with a tweeter, anything like that. It'll make those things, your highs will be great. And then go get you like 1,000 watt monoblock subwoofer. That way you ain't got to mess with it. Give yourself some nice power. Try the pawn shops. They're definitely cheaper. And go try them. Then they'll give you a month to take it back from the pawn shop. So, oh man, I got lots of things to learn. Or bring expensive home theater, otherwise I got no choice. You're all right. Check out the pawn shop. It's not too bad. You just keep working with it. Have fun with it. Make a hobby out of it.
Start for free at GoDaddy.com.
All right. One day you might be popping on one of those. You never know. I just luckily come across these things when they're on sale. I don't pay no full price for nothing.
This education, getting my master's, put me at a level that, of course, more respect from the community.
Mafia ties. I like this track right here. Make sure you guys check out Pufferman 5280. He does a lot of the music for us. He does all our shorts at the Mud Bogs and stuff. Make sure you check us out on Instagram. Go ahead and follow us on Instagram on DIY Arch Auto. We're over there now. We got a lot of our street trucks, car stereo stuff over there, and all of our products are over there to check out. Everything's legit. Alpine, MTX, JL Audio. That's all I mess with is with the best. If I own it, that's what I'm going to sell, because I'm going to sell products that everybody knows. My amp is like 100 watts for mid and 200 watts for subwoofer, for a total 300 watts. Oh, that actually a cool little amp is what you got. So you just, I would run them 100 watts to those mids, and whatever that 200 watts for the sub is, you got to go for it. Find it. You split it out somewhere. You're going to have to find somewhere. You'll find out. Position them speakers all over in that car. Face them subwoofers toward the back. Boom, boom. If your box is too big, might be messing with it. Got the scooter in the back, playing some cool little music, cleaning it up. Just about time to wrap it down. Man, that track is sweet right there. I like that one. Keeping all this extra little cardboard again, just using it for things. Can we go ahead and wrap it up, guys? Here, just a minute. Just about done here. Good old ramen noodle snacking. But we got a lot accomplished today. Make sure you guys are safe. Hit that subscribe button. I appreciate everybody who left a comment. Everybody has some opinions, has some questions. I hope I can help y'all out. Don't worry, 200 watts is better than no watts, my friend. Just work with what you got. You just keep playing with it. Have fun. That's what it's all about. That's all I used to do till I figured it out. And if you got any questions, we'll be back. We got a lot of projects left to go. And let me tell you now, the DIY Arts channel, we ain't going nowhere. We got lots of stuff, so we can help a lot of folks out with some questions. Check out some speakers. share some emails. We got all kinds of good stuff for you. Whew. There you go. All right, we did it. Appreciate everyone checking out the DIY Arts channel today. We did so much work today. Proud of everybody checking this out, hitting that subscribe button if you haven't. Make sure you do. Until the next time, we'll see you. Be safe out there.